Jedinca, dvica, trica, četvrca, petca, šestca. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Test proba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ovo se može još pojačavati. Jedinca, dvica, trica, četvrca, petca. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Test proba. 1, 2, 2, 2. Jedinca, dvica, trica, 1, 2, 3, pa mora izlazi iz zaumera, moraš imati to. Jedan, dva, 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 test. Jesmo preglasni? Jedan, jedan, dva. Jedinca, dvica. Nemaš snimat. U šta si uštekao? A nisi u ovom draumeru. Ali vidiš... Dobro, mora... Pa isti je koji onaj, mora biti isti. Ti tu moraš ići na kameri, onda idi stoj. Ajde da vidim da nije na draumeru pomjereno. Jedinca, dvica, trica, četvrca, petca, šestca. Je ok? Eto. Jedinica, dvica, trica. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Koliko se pali lampica? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jedinica, dvica. Odlično.
Taram, pam, 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 pam. A jačka onda. Haj sad, važi.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, test, proba, test, jedinica, dvica, trica. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, test, proba, test. Ne valja. Kaj ne valja? Nečist. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Test, proba, test. 1, 2, 3, jedinica, dvica, trica. Ne valja. Eto ga lijevo, iza leda. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, test, proba, test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, test, proba, test. Jedinica, dvica, trica. 1, 2, 3, testiramo, probavamo. 1, 2, 3, jedinica, dvica, trica. Test, proba, test. Test, proba, test. 1, 2, 3, jedinica, dvica, trica. Ko je sad bolji? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Jedinica, dvica, trica, četvrca, petica. Test, proba, test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Može? Važi, čao. Dobro.
Pa, pa. Svečanim presjecanjem vrpce zvanično je počeo drugi Sarajevo Halal Fest 2019. godine. Assalamu alaikum i dobar dan, dobrodošli na drugi Sarajevo Halal sajam 2019. godine koji će biti održan ovdje u centru Skenderija u Sarajevu od 26. do 28. septembra 2019. godine. Organizatori sajma su Bosna Bank International, Islamic Development Bank Group i Islamic Development Bank Group Business Forum TIKA uz podršku Islamske zajednice u Bosni i Hercegovini i Agencije za certificiranje halal kvalitete Bosne i Hercegovine te udruženja halal industrije koje djeluje pri Gospodarskoj privrednoj komori Federacije Bosne i Hercegovine. Ovogodišnja manifestacija održava se pod pokroviteljstvom člana predsjedništva Bosne i Hercegovine Šefika Džaferovića. Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon. Welcome to second Sarajevo Halal Fair 2019. It will be held at the Hall of Skenderia Center in Sarajevo from September 26 to 28, 2019, and the organizers of the fair are Bosna Bank International, Islamic Development Bank Group, and Islamic Development Bank Group Business Forum TIKA with the support of the Islamic community in Bosnia and Herzegovina, the Agency for Halal Quality Certification in Bosnia and Herzegovina, and the Association of Halal Industry, which operates within the Chamber of Commerce of the Federation of Bosnia and Herzegovina. This year's event is held under the sponsorship of Bosnia and Herzegovina presidency member Šefik Džaferović. Na samom početku prisustvovat ćemo potpisivanju memoranduma o sporazumijevanju između Us Holdinga Bosne i Hercegovine i Perak Halal Corporation SDMBHD Malaysia. Potpisnici ovog sporazuma su gospodin Rusmir Hrvić, predsjednik AS grupe, Mr. Abdaziz bin Abdrahim, Chief Executive Officer Perak Halal Corporation SDNBHD, Mr. Halek Avang, Direktor Bosna Advisory Resources, i Esad Pelidija, Director of AS Group. Signing of Memorandum of Understanding will be witnessed by Mr. Amer Bukvic, CEO of BBI, Datuk Seri Saifuddin Nasution, Minister of Domestic Affairs and Consumers Affairs, Malaysia, Her Excellency Zakri Jafar, Ambassador of Malaysia to Bosnia and Herzegovina, Dato Razali Hussein, Chairman of Franchise Association Malaysia, Dato Zainul Fadzi Paharudin, Advisor of the Government of Malaysia, i njegova ekscelencija Šefik Džaferović, član predsjedništva Bosne i Hercegovine. MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, is being signed and envisaged that within 60 days of agreement will be signed of an initial investment of 20 million euro in chicken meat and egg production through the machineries of agro-commerce. The intention is though, to create preconditions for the establishment of one of the technologically most advanced companies among these industry sectors. Moreover, the aim is to make all these products halal certified for the markets of Bosnia and Herzegovina, the region, EU, and eastern parts of the globe. Foreign parties to this MOU have already conducted initial consultations, paving thus the way for further steps through which they commit to realize their agreements within the next 60 days. This agreement gains even higher importance given the fact that one of the partners is one of the greatest halal producers in Malaysia, which is the leading country when it comes to the halal industry, with all the accompanying technological advancement that B&H aims to implement through this investment. Sporazum o razumijevanju kojim se ugovora da će u roku od 60 dana biti potpisan ugovor o početnoj investiciji od 20 miliona eura u proizvodnji piletine i jaja u pogonima Agrokomerc sa intencijom mnogo veće investicije radi stvaranja preduslova za ustanovljavanje jedne od tehnološki vodećih kompanija u ovim granama industrije i to kao halal proizvodnja tržišta Bosne i Hercegovine, regiona Europske unije i Istoka. Strane potpisnice su se već obavile početne konsultacije i ovim memorandumom trasiraju put za dalje korake na koje se obavezuju da će preduzeti u veoma kratkom roku, narednih 60 dana. Značaj ove investicije je tim veći ako se ima u vidu da je partner jedan od vodećih proizvođača u Maleziji kao vodećoj zemlji u halal industriji sa izuzetno tehnološki naprednim znanjima koje planira implementirati u Bosnu i Hercegovinu kroz ovu investiciju. Congratulations on the newly established cooperation. We hope this will bring about many fruitful results that will benefit both Malaysia and Bosnia and Herzegovina. Hvala lijepa. Mi ćemo nastaviti odmah sa potpisivanjem još jednog memoranduma o sporazumijevanju sa istim svjedocima, a memorandum će potpisati ESOF d.o.o. Donji Vakuf, koju predstavlja direktor kompanije, gospodin Enver Avdić, i kompanija Mary Brown SDM Malaysia, koju predstavlja Mr. Khairul Azman, generalni direktor. ESOF d.o.o. Donji Vakuf, Bosnia and Herzegovina, represented by director of the company, Mr. Enver Avdić, and Mary Brown SDM Malaysia, represented by Mr. Khairul Azman, General Manager. Once more, congratulations on the newly established cooperation. We hope this will bring also many fruitful results that will benefit both Malaysia and Bosnia and Herzegovina. Thank you very much. Hvala lijepa. Vrlo brzo nakon obilaska sajma naših visokih zvanica počet će i prvi planirani panel za danas. Hvala. Ne znam. Napominjemo sve prisutne posjetioce da je doručak, kasni doručak danas priređen ovdje ispred glavnog stage-a, a sponzor je Kulin Bosna Plod D.O.O. Brčko, Bosnia and Herzegovina. So breakfast is served here near the stage and is served by Kulin Bosna Plod D.O.O. Brčko, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Buon appetit. Tak. Poštovani posjetioci, za nekoliko trenutaka počinjemo sa prvom panel diskusijom predviđenu za ovaj drugi Sarajevo Halal sajam. Tema panela je Southeast Asia Halal Prospects and Opportunities for SEE Region. Dakle, prospekti halal, kako ćemo prevesti na našem jeziku, Jugoistočna Azija, halal prospekti i mogućnosti za jugoistočnu Europu, odnosno regiju jugoistočne Europe. Moderator ovog panela, this panel will be moderated by Dr. Elma Agić Šabeta, Head of Strategy Bosnia Bank International, Bosna i Hercegovina. Molim jedan aplauz za našu moderatoricu. Dr. Elma Agić Šabeta, Head of Strategy Bosna Bank International. She is also responsible for the program management of Sarajevo Business Forum and used to lead the special projects department in the past. Dr. Agić Šabeta earned her PhD at the University of Sarajevo in Investment Management and Risk Modeling. Her main research interests include financial markets, asset management, risk modeling, life insurance, and banking. Dr. Elma Agić Šabeta je šef strategije Bosna Bank International, također je odgovorna za program management Sarajevo Business Foruma, kao i za neke druge projekte u ovom departmentu. Dr. Agić Šabeta je odbranila svoju doktorsku dizertaciju na Univerzitetu u Sarajevu u investment managementu i risk modelingu. Glavne teme njenog istraživanja su između ostalog financijski marketi, asset management, risk modeling, životno osiguranje i banking, odnosno bankarstvo. Elma će nam predstaviti današnje paneliste i evo ja joj prepuštam mikrofon.
Thank you, Faruk.
You're welcome.
I'm honored to moderate this very, very important panel. And first, I'm going to invite the panelists to come to the stage, and then I will shortly present the topic of the panel. So first, I would like to invite Yababagia Dato Sri Abdul Khani Daud to come to the stage. Dato Sri Khan is Director General of Islamic Tourism Center at the Ministry of Tourism in Malaysia. Then I would like to invite Mr. Halim Kala to come to the stage. Mr. Halim Kala is the Vice President of Indonesian Chamber of Commerce and responsible for renewable energy segment. Then I would like to invite Yababagia Dato Lokman Hakim Forten, CEO of GISB Holdings, to come to the stage, also from Malaysia. I would like to invite Ms. Eldina Muftic, who is Executive Director of ZERA, Agricultural and Investment Management from Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Hi, Lina. How are you?
And then I would like to invite Yababagia Datuk, Professor Emeritus Moht Azrai Kasim, to come to the stage. And finally, I would like to invite Mr. Vedat Halilovic, Export Director, IS Holding of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and also Director of Halal Association in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Okay. So we are very privileged to have such a distinguished group of panelists coming from business, academic world, and public institutions to discuss such an important topic. Countries of Southeast Europe are lagging behind our Western neighbors. Most of the countries, except for Slovenia and partially Croatia, are significantly below Western Europe when it comes to all macroeconomic indicators. On the other hand, halal economy is growing very, very quickly, and the value of halal economy is estimated at 2.3 trillion of US dollars. Given the demographic changes, this figure is expected to increase, and we also are witnessing increasing number of Muslim population in the European Union. Given the fact that countries of Southeast Europe, as well as Bosnia and Herzegovina, export most of the products, some 70 to 80% of products are exported to the European Union, all these facts give us a good basis that halal economy could be a new generator of growth for Southeast Europe. So we are having representatives from Southeast Asia, which is actually comprising 11 countries in Asia, among them Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, Philippines, which are the most known to us. And we are going to discuss the possibilities of strengthening the links between Southeast Asia and Southeast Europe. The question is, the most important question that we are going to ask is, can halal economy support us in strengthening the links between two regions? And what are actually the best ways, what steps need to be taken in order to strengthen these business relations? So first, I'm going to ask Ms. Dato Sri Khan, who is the Director General of Islamic Tourism Center and has a vast experience in destination marketing, tourism destination marketing. He has also been, he held various positions at Tourism Malaysia, including overseas offices in Australia, Thailand, Africa, and Latin America. In the past period, the region of Southeast Europe has seen significant growth of tourists coming from Middle East and Far East. For example, in 2013, we had 20,000 overnight stays registered from this part of the world. In 2018, this figure was 320,000. So given your large experience in tourism sector, can you tell us what are the lessons learned from Malaysian experience in developing halal tourism and influence of halal tourism on the development of overall tourism in Malaysia? That would be the first question. And the second question is, what should Bosnia and the region of Southeast Europe do in order to attract more tourists coming from this part of the world?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good afternoon. Thank you, Emma. And I'd like to take this opportunity to firstly thank the organizer for inviting me and Islamic Tourism Center to be part of the event this year. Related to your question, if you look at the requirements of halal, so when actually we concerns about halal, so when we are planning to make a journey, right? If we are at home, we are not really concerned about it because we can prepare ourselves what we want to cook, what we want to eat. But when we start thinking of making a journey, then we really concerned about what we want to buy, what we want to eat outside of our area. So this is where tourism comes into halal industry, which is very important that all of us to look into tourism. Though it is centered into food and beverages industry, but beyond that, when we start making traveling, then halal requirements come into our life. So for this concept, Malaysia has embarked into making sure that all hotels in the country, way back in 1980s, 70s, that they must have halal kitchen by law. So this is one of the aspects that we must make sure, or the Balkan states can look into, how we can make sure that the travelers have a good experience when they travel, especially for the Muslim travelers that are now growing very fast. In 2030, we will be looking at around 230 million Muslim travelers around the world. That's why in Malaysia, when we started to develop and tapping the Islamic or Muslim travelers around the world, especially in the Middle East, we are looking at developing all aspects of requirements by the Middle East. Of course, the Middle Easterns, most of them are Muslims. The requirements are basically the same that the Malaysian Muslims, prepare for them. As you know that Malaysia, though we are a Muslim country, but we only consist of 18 million population Muslim. The rest are non-Muslim. So how? That's why some of the most of the hotel owners in Malaysia are non-Muslim. So we have to train them to make sure that they are prepared halal foods, halal requirement for the Muslim travelers that are coming to the country. In fact, at ITC, as a research center for Islamic tourism, we have developed Muslim-friendly tourism certification, whereby we recognize hotels that are, suitable for Muslim to stay. And also we are recognizing area or tourism spots for the Muslims to travel to. Then, create convenience for our Muslims brothers and sisters to stay or to experience a destination. These are the areas that we are actually provided for, or bylaws that we are creating for the Islamic tourism or Muslim travelers around the world. So this is the area that one of the areas that the Balkan or the Bosnian state can look into, making sure that the hotels in Bosnia, especially, identify or recognize as Muslim-friendly or halal hotel, fully Sharia compliance. As you know that in other countries, like I give you an example, non-Muslim country like Thailand, they already certify hotels as well as for Muslim travelers. In Japan, I can give you an example. In Thailand, there are 9 or 13 hotels already Sharia compliance, and then the occupancy rate always 80 to 90%. So this is the area that the stakeholders of the industry, tourism industry, should look into how they're going to develop, tourism industry in this region.
Thank you very much for your valuable insights. You will have a chance to give some final conclusions at the end. Now I would like to give floor to Mr. Halim Kala, who is Vice Chairman for Renewable Energy and Environment at Indonesian Chamber of Commerce. He's also President and Director and Chairman of many different companies in Indonesia and in different business segments, coming such as energy, telecommunication, and trading. So Indonesia is a country of 271 million people, 85% Muslims. I would like to know what is the level of halal economy development and halal concept in Indonesia. And also, as you are coming from renewable energy sector, how does renewable energy concept lives with halal economy? And finally, where do you see the opportunities for developing business cooperation between Southeast Asia and Southeast Europe, and more particular, Bosnia and Herzegovina?
Thank you, Moderator, Dr. Elma. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, all the panelists and speakers. My name is Halim Kala. I am the Vice Chairman for Chamber of Commerce of Indonesia. And very glad to come to here. It's my first time to come Bosnia. Was amazing country and very Muslim tradition. So very enjoyable come to here and see the halal food. I think halal everywhere is now very sexy thing to discuss, and everybody want to join in halal food production. Indonesia, since long time ago, is a very big Muslim population. We have 250 something, maybe not, million population, and 85% are Muslim. and our Muslims is very, very strict Muslim, yeah. So I think if you come to Indonesia, every time, prayer time, you can hear anywhere, and all the mosques, they are racing for azan, yeah. So I think sometimes because that people is Muslim, they don't think halal. They think every food is halal. So government many times don't require halal stamping and every food, yeah. But um, increasingly strict. Many Muslim are see they are really very looking for real halal. Sometimes they think restaurant is halal, but sometimes you don't know. Yeah? Maybe the owner is not Muslim. Yeah? Even though Muslim non-Muslim population is small, but Indonesia so many also other belief, yeah, other religion that we also tolerate them, yeah, from Hindu, Christian, and everything, yeah. And Chinese population is also big. Mostly they are really running the restaurant, the vendor. So we don't know what they do. But recent now government post by law to all the restaurant and all the food has to have a halal certification, yeah. Because many also tourists come, they want to know is it halal real or just because it's fish or not pork contain, so that is halal, yeah. But how the processing is it through halal method or halal processing system? Yeah, how they cut the slaughter all the cattle and chicken, is it through halal system? We don't know yet. So now government since 5 years require all halal standard. Yeah. Well, many countries different system how the halal certification method. Yeah. Malaysian may be different to Indonesia. There is the difficult, there is strict. This is easy one, and also Thailand. But Indonesia, big population and the middle class going up. So even let's say 20% middle class is going to be counted to 50 million. 50 million people is a great big population. And then about 10 million of Indonesia every year come to Mecca. And besides Haji, perform Hajj is also Umrah. And then from Umrah, they not go just traveling to Mecca, they go to Istanbul, This is why we like to them go to Sarajevo, yeah, because they like to go visit halal tourism. So I hope the Sarajevo is not really yet well known in Indonesia, but Istanbul and Egypt, all other is really frequently. So the packet of halal Umrah always Umrah plus Egypt plus Istanbul. So I hope next time Umrah plus Sarajevo. And then many travelers say you just added 100 euro, 200 euro, then you can visit 3 days in Sarajevo. And I think people like here because all halal. So I think Indonesia about 20 million, 30 million go abroad every year. So it's an opportunity, yeah. And you see, last time, 5 years ago, nobody want to go to Thailand because they think Thailand is a Buddhism country, no halal food. But since the Thailand introduced halal tourism, now increase tourism from Indonesia to Thailand about 1.5 million a year. So because everywhere is halal food, halal practice, they provide it. So it's good, yeah. So almost Indonesia looking to offset always halal travel. So halal become very important because now Indonesia is, I think, more doing very strict Muslim. If you come to country, office, everything, they do perform salat very on time. So sometimes every time have a meeting. So Islam is become very, very important life of Indonesia. So I think halal food in this become very important. So, and then one of the big market for Indonesia is Western food, yeah, Western food. halal medium class like also beside Indonesia. European taste like spaghetti, salami, everything. But they don't want to eat from Western food. They think that's not halal. This is the chance for Bosnia producer to export Western taste food like salami, everything, or meat processing, or cheese, everything. Then that has a halal stamp, because if they say made in Bosnia, they know already. Like Turkish food is very popular also. So I think there's a 20, 30 million population that like European food, or Western food. They're good for Bosnian producer. So I think for the coming years, Indonesia is a really big market for halal food. And also, we also export a lot food product, especially noodle. Our friend making many factory around the world, all noodle, especially in Arab country. We have in Morocco, we have in Tunis, we have in Saudi Arabia, we have in Turkey, and all is halal. I hope Bosnia we can set up some noodle in Bosnian people like noodle, instant noodle. It's a very great. We can arrange, not just for Bosnia but European market. Yeah, so I think this is a good opportunity, because even in Czechs they have a factory. Czechs and Czechoslovakia. Yeah. So Bosnia, I think we will promote. Yeah, we making some factory. Because even though noodle is Asian tradition of food, but European also now interest. Also, we have like a rice, instant rice, instant rice with mix with noodle, with meat, everything. So we can. It's now very popular also in Indonesia, in the convenience store. So we now export a lot too. So we help also. We can bring to Bosnia and export too. I think I can talk a lot about Indonesian market or Indonesian orientation for halal, but with the limited time, maybe I cannot. But Mr. Dr. Emma asked me related energy. I really made my basic industry is energy, but I'm not. It's not close also for food, because our aluminum company also doing some slaughtering house for beef, So we have been and then some food production. So I think related to energy, energy we are only related to clean energy, renewable, not just from coal. Everybody in the world now tuning to clean energy for in the sake of climate change. It's good for everybody, good for our health, for the future. So that's why we are doing now. And then what related to halal, I think if you live healthy, it's halal. So that's why we reduce the pollution, and then you can live healthier in the life. I think maybe that's my answer.
Yeah. Thank you for your valuable insights, and I hope that you will help us to be on the map of Muslim travelers, to be part of the map.
I think yes. I think we will put. I will promote Bosnia, one of the destination for Indonesian traveling abroad, because 80% or 70% who travel to Umrah is mostly from rural area or small city, and they think only halal. And then if they travel to Bosnia, they can see more European but Islamic taste. European city with Islamic taste.
Yes, and also wind energy. Bosnia and Herzegovina is a country with the highest potential for wind energy in Europe.
Yes.
So that could also be one of the topics for...
I just come, before I come to Bosnia, I was 5 days in Germany. So we signed a deal in Germany, buy the machine or wind power, because we know Germany is the best for that, and we will install in Indonesia with wind power.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much for your insights. Now I would like to ask Professor Azrai from University Technology of Malaysia. University of Technology Malaysia is the largest university in Malaysia with 170,000 students and 17,000 staff. Professor Azrai has been holding, he's a vice chancellor, and he has been holding various positions at the university. He has published 155 academic journal articles and 2 books on academic leadership. So I would like to ask, could you please elaborate on the role of education in the development of halal market economy? And also, could you please tell us what you think about the chances of Bosnia and Herzegovina becoming an international hub for students, for students studying, coming from all over the world? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Elma. Distinguished panel, ladies and gentlemen. First I have to correct that I come from University Technology Mara, Malaysia. Because there's another university in Malaysia which is called University Technology Malaysia.
Okay.
University Technology Mara. Largest university in Malaysia with 170,000 students spanning over 35 campuses in the country. Okay, to me, the prime role of educational institutions in halal industry development is developing the workforce for Islamic finance, for the halal food sector, as well as all the other sectors related to the halal industry like pharmaceuticals, nutrition products, Islamic tourism, and so on. And in Malaysia, there are a number of universities that are offering this program, and we are one of the 4 or 5 universities that are offering programs like professional certificates, associate degrees, degree programs, masters, and up to PhD. So let me give you an example of the programs that are on offer in our university. One is the Diploma in Sharia Law and Practice, Diploma in Halal Management, Diploma in Muamalat, and at the bachelor's level, we have a Bachelor's in Business Admin on Islamic Banking, Bachelor of Halal Industry Management, and at the master's level, we have Masters of Science in Islamic Finance and Muamalat, Master of Science in Financial Criminology, MBA in Islamic Banking, Masters of Islamic Finance and Banking, and Masters in Islamic Tourism. And also at the PhD level, we have PhD in Islamic Finance and Muamalat, PhD in Financial Criminology, and so on. The unique thing about the programs on offer at our university is that we only do not touch on the Sharia principles, but we also look at them from a comprehensive approach, looking at aspects of governance, looking at aspects of risk management, and so on. So this is something, an approach which is a unique approach that we are taking. And so these are the basic or the prime role of educational institutions. On the second question, Bosnia being, or Sarajevo being in the heart of Europe, has a big potential to become an international student hub. Yeah, so, and especially in the field of Islamic, or in the field of halal industry development. But I think you cannot do it alone, but you have to work collaboratively with many institutions, especially institutions like University Technology Mara, yeah, where we can work collaboratively in offering these programs that I mentioned just now, in offering these programs here and bringing students from various countries around Europe and the Middle East, or even as far as Southeast Asia to study here. So I think that there's a big potential, but you have to do it collaboratively, and University Technology Mara is ready to work with higher education institutions here in offering such programs. We have a booth at the back, and we've got with me 8 other colleagues whom we can discuss further on how this can be made a possibility. And we also into halal, producing halal certification for professionals who will supervise the halal food development and so on. So these are something that we have the expertise for doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your insights. I'm sure that Boston Bank International will be happy to talk to you about all different ways of cooperation regarding establishment of some some programs in this area. Thank you very much. So now I would like to ask Ms. Eldina Muftic, who is actually, she's executive director of Zera. Zera has started to operate several years ago as a result of BBI feasibility study. Investment Corporation of Dubai decided to invest in agricultural sector of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and already some 30 million euros have been invested. Around 700 people, employees, work in different companies that Zera manages, and Zera has been very successful in exports. Zera already exported some 7,000 tons of fruit processed materials and jams and juices. And I would like to ask Eldina to tell us a little bit about the what market demands. What are the opportunities for further development of Zera? And also, can you give us a comment on the value chains in halal industry?
Thank you. Halal product is not limited to the meat and the poultry, and many people see it. They include other products like conserved, frozen fruit, milk, bakery products, and organic food, drink, vegetable, and many more possibilities than just think about meat. Market segment of the halal industry by type is fresh product, frozen product, processing product, and other. Bosnaplod is present of the world markets with frozen fruit. 85% of all products frozen IQF fruit, it's on the European market. And also it's like input for different industry, some bakery, milk, and also other industries some need that kind of products. Just 15% of all processing product, like juices and jams, it's in European market. Worldwide user become to be more awareness for quality and controlled food. In that case, in order to fulfill halal requirement, it's other requirements too. So that means if you have halal standard, that don't mean you can just come on the market. You need to fulfill all other standards like ISO standard, IFS, organic, and also Bosnaplod is companies on fulfill that request for the market past year. So with growing of request of halal products in order like be input for different kind of processing company like milk, bakery, conserved, also product Bosnaplod see potential and also can grow in that market. When we think about value change, I think it's very important to know a global halal economy from fashion and travel and food become to be like a lifestyle of Muslim in the earth. It's a big opportunity for the companies and country to increase economy if pushing that kind of market. When we speak about value change and how that Porter's theory looks, it's very important that vision how we'll organize process in the all systems. What means that? That links in the change are connected and it depends of each other some is part of that change to fulfill all this process. Each input or industry and service, it's a part of all this product. To build to build that quality of value change in halal industry will be very specific challenge for the Bosnia and Herzegovina and region. Thanks.
Thank you very much. So now I would like to ask Mr. Vedat Halilovic, who is Exports Director of US Holding. He's also a president of Halal Industry Association. US Holding is actually a company that employs 4,300 people. They operate with 17 different companies, and they are active in food, trade, and textile. US Holding is also one company that actually exports most, which is the biggest exporter of products of Bosnia and Herzegovina. And I would like to know if ownership of halal certification is actually helping you in exporting your products. And second, what kind of cooperation may be established with Southeast Asia, given the geographical distance and high transportation costs that are actually present?
Thank you very much for introducing myself. Assalamu alaikum. It's nice to be part of Sarajevo Halal Fair for these 2 years. We are here not just physically, but with our heart in this fair. It's a very good opportunity for our country to be the most important hub for halal industry and food in Europe. As Mr. Amer Bukvic mentioned in the opening ceremony, also London this year is starting with organizing this kind of events. One very important thing that made by our agency from Islamic Community of Bosnia and Herzegovina, that name of the Agency for Halal Quality Certification. Halal and quality for me is the same. If some product is halal, for me, because we are producer of halal products, it's quality. It's not just halal certificate, but it's also halal quality. When we are exporting, to be honest, quality it's very important. Quality and halal, design and price. Halal help us to discover new opportunities, but also we have to follow what's happening in the region, in the world, and also to be clever and to discover new markets. Now we are exporting mostly to the European Union, our neighboring countries, and the United States. Our experience with Southeast Asia, it's importing, not exporting. We know that we have two very important countries there, Malaysia and Indonesia. Very important, and when I'm speaking with someone about Southeast Asia, I have my two favorite countries, Malaysia and Indonesia. But our trade with these two countries is not enough. This morning we heard some numbers from the Malaysian minister, and this is very symbolic. For me, I don't know what you think about this. For me, it's very symbolic. I know that your markets are open for products from France, from Italy, from United States, and also I tell you that we have very good halal certified products exporting to United States. Some of our products are in Walmart. If some of our products are in Walmart, in Kaufland, in Coop, in Edeka, why we cannot do something to be present in Malaysia and Indonesia? I think we have quality, design, and we need partner. I'm not telling that that's fault of other side. Also, we have to be present there. In last year, we have, I think, 3 delegations from my company that visited Malaysia and Indonesia, and we are in touch with this export. For us, it's important. It's not for. I think it's not a problem because it's far markets. Because we are also we have cooperation with Australia. It's more far than Indonesia and Malaysia, and I think that we have until next halal fair to improve this our cooperation. It's friendly with heart, and also we have to make our ties more stronger between these countries. I'm happy to have you here today, especially you, our brothers from Southeast Asia and other countries. And I hope so that in next year we'll make more to develop our trade cooperation between our countries. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone who would like to reflect on this, on these sayings?
What do you mean?
Would you like to reflect maybe to what Mr. said?
Yeah. I think that's correct to say that halal certification not just to stamp halal but also quality, yeah, and hygienist, yeah, because many small medium industry when they process food not according to hygienist and clean processing, but with halal certification they go through all of them, and government auditing everything the process from since the first raw material until the finished product. So it to make sure that not just for good for the Muslim but for other people that want to clean process, hygienist process. This is why halal is now concern for everybody, not just for Muslim, but because for example we have a hotel halal hotel, but 40% who stay not Muslim but other non-Muslims, so because they see the is clean and the food has a good taste. Yeah.
Okay. And
so I think not just food but cosmetic, halal cosmetic also very important. We have now Indonesia local halal cosmetic is now very top position. Now they beat all foreigner cosmetic.
yeah. And now I would like to give floor to Yang Barbahagia, Dato Lokman Hakim Forten. Dato Lokman is the CEO of GISB, which is a global group investing in global markets and operating mostly in hotel, restaurant industry, as well as healthcare. This company is operating in line with halal concept and Islamic way of living. And GISB has already set up a company in Bosnia and Herzegovina recently. I would like to ask you, what are you have experience from setting up different companies in different parts of the world. Are there some similarities between countries that are actually in the early stage of development of halal concept? And also, why have you decided to invest in Bosnia and Herzegovina? What has attracted your attention to come to Bosnia? Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you very much, Mrs. Alma, all the honorable panelists, and the audience. Alhamdulillah, today we are able to be here to discuss something which we hope will be benefiting the nations and the entire world. I would like to attract everybody about not merely something to do with business in halal or business itself, but something to do with humanity. Sharing some experiences. Last year, we decided in June that we wanted to visit Balkan, especially to visit our Muslim brothers and sisters along the way. So we took the journey from Turkey by road in July last year, traveling through different countries and meeting people, and we ended here in Bosnia. And from the first experience, we found out that there are so many things that we have learned about the people, about the culture, about the different knowledges that probably we have never knew before about everything that we experienced and we saw. And in September, we decided to again make the journey by road from Istanbul to Bosnia. And after that, we, alhamdulillah, joined the Sarajevo Halal Fair for the first time last year, and this is our second time. And last April, we decided to travel further up from Istanbul to Bosnia, and from Bosnia we traveled all the way to Morocco. And I think from here it was about 4,000 kilometers that we took, and it was through several days of challenging trip. What I wanted to say is that for us, from GISB Holdings, our company, it is not merely about business. It is more towards connecting with the people, regard race, even religion. If we go through the Al-Quran Al-Kareem, we'll find so many verses. One of it that Allah says, بعد أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم يا أيها الناس إنا خلقناكم من ذكر وأنثى وجعلناكم شعوبا وقبائل لتعارفوا إن أكرمكم عند الله أتقاكم. From this verse, Allah encourages us to understand that Allah created variations of humankind. Of course, there are male and female, and there are different race, different color of skin, different culture, and also languages. We have to learn how to accept all the differences. Just imagine if we in this very hall, everybody having the same feature, the same, like there's no difference between us. So there's no life, there's nothing beauty about it. But now, with different colors, different languages, it is the beauty from God that we have to really appreciate it. So through the business that we are doing, it's not about benefiting. It's not about tapping the $2.7 trillion of halal market. It is about love that we want to share. So we have branched out from Malaysia, our first establishment of this company, to Southeast Asia, like to Indonesia, Thailand, Singapore, and other countries. But we already also branched out to Istanbul, to Turkey, and also to European countries. We have our establishment, our businesses in France, in Germany, and in the UK. And now we found out that Bosnia is a very unique country that will interconnect between our Southeast Asia region or businesses to the Central Europe through Bosnia. So that's why we decided to start our business, even though it is a very much starting of business. We just opened up our restaurant and hotel here in Sarajevo, and we are trying to attract Malaysians, Indonesians to come and visit Balkan. Only yesterday or day before yesterday, I received a question from a friend in Malaysia. Is it safe to travel there in Bosnia? Of course, I said it is very safe. I've been here so many times, and it's very wonderful. Bosnia has been a very untouched country. You will be able to experience something you won't be experiencing it in probably some developed countries. So it is a very interesting place to be. and to travel and to experience. So business is business. We benefit when we benefit, but it is more than that. It is about humankind. So we hope being here and being able to interconnect between East and West, we will be able to create a more harmonious life towards the region, towards the entire world. So that is probably the answer to the questions. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much for your inspiring and spiritual talk. So now I would like to open the possibility for the audience to pose questions. Are there some questions for our panelists? Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your presentation and thank you for your speech. I have two questions. The first one is for Mrs. Eldina Muftic. Is the agriculture branch of industry an enormous chance to generate some of Bosnia and Herzegovina's economic growth? And the second is for Mr. Data Lokman. Mr. Data, in your opinion, what is the area of halal industry with the highest potential in Bosnia and Herzegovina?
Thank you for the question. It is agriculture potential from Bosnia and Herzegovina. It's a good question. I think yes, but it's many things we must change. First of all, policy of agriculture, and also some things. Agriculture is not social sector, it's a business. So it's very important from the government to all other institutions that they start to think like that. And also it's a question what we can do in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Maybe halal production and agriculture products, it is possibility. So my message will be like, if we really make that lifestyle to use that halal products much more, maybe that we can push also market and requirement and also have more chance to produce here. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. The last thing that Ms. Aldina mentioned about lifestyle. Responding to the question just now, I see that Bosnia-Herzegovina is really going to be the gateway of the halal between Asia and the Europe or European countries. And the most important thing is that with us here, we have all the experts, all the most experienced people in various fields. If we are able to work together with probably with the Bosnian government, with the Muslim brothers and sisters here, we will be able to create something great. And I'm sure this is not merely a kind of academic discourse, but it is something which can be implemented in a very near future, because we do not want to see Sarajevo Halal Fair to be held twice and the third times maybe without something promising. We want something more better for the betterment of the entire Muslim brothers and sisters and the entire world. So inshallah we will be able to establish something as long as we can work together and put aside our own interests. It is for the benefit of everybody. Islam or religion is about love, and it is about benefiting other people. So inshallah we hope we can work together to achieve whatever we dream of. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So now I would like to, are there some more questions from the audience? No? So now I would like to ask Professor Azrai to give some final thoughts to this panel, to reflect on what other panelists said, and to give final messages on how halal economy can connect Southeast Europe with Southeast Asia.
Thank you very much, Alma. Halal industry is a big industry, and it's a huge industry, and currently the exporters are mainly from non-Islamic nations, but the importers are Muslim countries, importers of halal food and so on. And this industry needs a lot of manpower, expert manpower, trained manpower, and this is where universities, a number of universities in Malaysia have the expertise as well as the programs to produce this manpower. And as I mentioned before, Bosnia-Herzegovina has the potential to become a hub for halal sector education in this part of the world. But we have to work together, because no single entity or university can do it alone. And this is where collaboration is the key word here. And universities in Malaysia, in particular my University Technology Mara, is ready to work with institutions here, and we're already actually in discussion with some universities in trying to offer the programs that I mentioned just now in this part of the world. So I think we look forward to this collaboration, and we hope by the next year we can offer some of these programs here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So Mr. Halilovic.
I want to add something that if you are working with the biggest European retailers, market chains, you must have IFS, ISO, HACCP, and other standards. These all standards are compatible with halal. It's very important. And for your previous question about Southeast Asia, I want to say again that we are ready for export in this country, and we are looking just for one strong partner on that market. And that's all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. So today you signed some MOU.
Yes, this day started very well for us, and also we'll have more meetings today, tomorrow, and Saturday. And inshallah, until next fair, we'll have to work hard to improve everything that we did until today.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
So Dato Sri Abdul Khani, your thoughts?
Well, having heard the other distinguished panelists and topic or experts area, one of the issue now is about linking the two countries, or Bosnia and the region. Okay, we look at the figure this morning. We heard about the numbers that our Malaysian ministers mentioned between, Malaysia and Bosnia. And then Mr. Haddad mentioned about, lacking of connectivity between the two countries. Yeah, like Datuk Lokman also mentioned about the connectivity. So here I think the issue is how we can promote, how we can step up our promotion between the two countries, Bosnia and Southeast Asia, Malaysia and Indonesia, to link together. For instance, we have a connection through airlines. Yeah, we have 3 airlines flying to Malaysia from Bosnia. We have Turkish Airlines, we have Qatar Airways, we have Emirates flying. We have 17 times a week to Malaysia. But more important than that, if you talk about trading, we need a direct linkage, direct connection to Malaysia. We don't have direct flight to Malaysia to make the transportation cheaper for the trading purposes, and also to create convenience for travelers to come over to Malaysia or for Malaysia to come here. Mr. Kala mentioned about Umrah population pilgrimage from Malaysia and Indonesia. That's a lot. Every year, 200 to 300,000 Malaysians travel to Mecca to perform Umrah. So, and then most of them will make a beyond Mecca journey, to experience the other destination. I just had a discussion with Uzbekistan for us to develop packages from Malaysia to Uzbekistan and to Mecca and Medina. So we can do the same thing for Malaysia to Mecca and beyond to Uzbekistan. This is another aspect of it. And another aspect that Bosnia can do is that there are a lot of Middle Easterns seeking for medical treatments abroad. They travel to Europe, to Singapore, to Malaysia for the matter, to seek for medical treatments and rehabs, We just heard about the numbers from Middle Eastern increasingly coming to Bosnia, 300 over thousands.
That includes also Far East. Yeah. Malaysia is there as well.
Malaysia, yeah. So these are the prospect that Bosnia can look into having a medical tourism in this country because of the good weather, the nice people, except that you must have probably experts or doctors that can be trained by our UITM. They come up with all the doctors that can perform here. To attract the Middle Eastern rather than going to London or to Germany for treatment, they can come here if you have good medical centers in this part. And then apart from that, it will grow or develop the pharmaceutical industries as well. So to cater to the Muslims travelers that are seeking for this kind of treatment or product. So I think there are a lot more that Bosnia can do as far as tourism is concerned. We're already talking about education. A lot of Bosnian students studied in Malaysia before, and then some of them holding a high position in this country. So they can use this experience to create alumni between Malaysia and Bosnia to foster a greater relationship, to create more connectivity between us, to create more businesses between Malaysia and Bosnia in the future. Inshallah, I hope that one day, at ITC also can come here and help to train the industry, especially in the tourism industry, hotel, to certify or recognize the hotel as Muslim-friendly hotel, to create convenience for travelers from Muslim travelers from all over the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think since 2006 we have a halal certification agency in Bosnia, which is also internationally recognized, and they're actually offering this service. But obviously, hotels in Bosnia are still not aware of the importance of having the halal certificate.
I give you an example. I came here last April, so I've been asking my agency here to make sure that hotel I stay halal. No knowledge about hotel in Bosnia, mostly halal. Like Swiss hotel is 100% halal, but no certification. For us who have been living in the multiracial country, multi-religious country, we will ask this. But for those who are coming from Saudi or from Turkey, they won't think about it because their country is 100% Muslim. So like us in Malaysia, Indonesia, so we will require all this, So in the hotel room, according to our standard, for Muslim travelers, they would require to have prayer mat, halal kitchen, a Qiblat sign as well, and also bidet in the bathroom, for us to clean. So these are the requirements that ITC, they already have the standard. We have developed together with our standard department on the Muslim-friendly tourism requirements, which we can have at the Bosnian industry or businesses to develop. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Mr. Kala?
Thank you, moderator. I think halal food is very important thing. Indonesia, we know even the bad Muslim never practice anything, but food is must be halal. So whatever they are not performing anything religion, but when they eat, they must eat halal. So halal is a very important. Other can be haram, but food is halal, has to be. So I think it's very good. Yeah, if we created worldwide halal, and then we have an idea. Last time I have an IT company working with Norwegian. They have like a upcode. Then, it's difficult for us to know whether halal or not, especially in the country. It is different language. If I go to Thailand, go to China, Bosnia, it's not written in English. But we have application that now I'm developing. We put in every bottle, every food container, that we can scan it. Then you can see, you can tell how the process, what container, and your language. Yeah, because if I scan in Bosnian language or Chinese or any language, Japanese, Korean, you cannot tell what's ingredient inside. But with our application, we can see directly translate to English, and then it's halal. No need. Sometimes what country they don't write halal. Like China, they forbid halal now in Arabic, but they read halal in China, and then those people don't understand. They cannot see. But with our application and barcode, we call it upcode. It's founded in Norway. We are doing Indonesia with. Then we can scan. Then we can tell what ingredient inside and how the processing. Very deep, and we cannot just ingredients, but let's say the meat, how they meet the processing. I hope in a couple of years we can introduce this thing. I think good. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much for such interesting presentation. So, Dr. Lokman.
Like Mr. Kala just mentioned about Muslims, food is the most emphasis they are giving for halal. They will want to be sure that whatever they consume, which will become part of their body, is halal. And for the Muslim travelers, especially from those countries like Malaysia, Indonesia, or even the minority Muslim countries like Thailand, whenever they travel, they would want to know where to stay and where to get their halal food. And encouraging Bosnia, which we hope that Bosnia will become the hub for halal and the gateway towards halal industry to the European countries. We would work together to comply to the halal industry, like what has been mentioned by Datuk Sikani. Probably we can share the experiences, the knowledges that Malaysia has experienced throughout probably 30 years in preparing Malaysia as the country to receive Muslim tourists, especially from the Middle Eastern countries. And inshallah, from our part, I mean, say from GSP Holdings, we would love to work together with the Bosnian people and also from other Muslim countries to establish better practice of halal, in fact, better practice of Islam as our way of life, as our lifestyle. So this is a very beautiful opportunity that we have been granted today, and thank you very much to everybody that has made it happen. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, Eldina, please.
because I'm coming from food industry, I must say something from that case. Global halal industry, yes, it's one opportunity for the companies and the country. And if Muslim people, they're growing and traveling so lot, really do that in the future time. We need more food. We need more halal food. So it is one chance for us. So I can say from my opportunity, it's our company, Bosnaplod, it's ready for that. And we really, now we are on the market, we are certified, we have products, and we will answer for that. Thanks.
So thank you very much. So at the end, I will shortly give a summary of today's panel. So first, the key takeaway, as what I understood, was that if we want to attract more tourists from Far East, we have to have halal certified hotels. Halal kitchen, establishing of halal kitchens in restaurants and hotels is a key issue. And we could offer medical treatments. Bosnia could become a gateway for establishing links between Europe and Southeast Asia. Bosnia could become a place where products are produced, halal certified products are produced and then exported to European Union. In order to do this, we have to establish cooperation between governments, but also educational institutions. We need to have a high quality workforce. We have to develop certified programs in halal economy. And, but besides that, besides fulfilling all those halal requirements, we also have to have high quality products, which we already have, and export to European Union. So thank you very much for being part of this panel. I would like to express my sincere gratitude, and I hope that some of these ideas will come true either in next year, or sometimes it takes more time. The region of Southeast Europe is a little bit shaky sometimes, but if we are believing strongly in our idea, I think all objectives can come true. Thank you very much.
Inshallah.
Zahvaljujemo našim panelistima, doktorici Elmi Šabić, Agić Šabeta, pardon, Elmi. Vas, dragi posjetioci, pozivamo da glasate za najbolji štand, tako što ćete na svojoj ulaznici napisati izlagača čiji vam se štand najviše svidio i ubacit ćete u kutiju koja se nalazi na ulazu u dvoranu. U subotu izvlačimo i nagrade publike, sve ostale nagrade. Uživajte Vidimo se ponovo ovdje na glavnom stage u 2 sata i 15 minuta. See you again here at 2:15 with the new signing of Memorandum of Understanding. Enjoy. Thank you. Poštovani posjetioci, nastavljamo sa našim programom drugog Sarajevo Halal sajma 2019. godine. Imamo, kao što smo i najavili, još jedno potpisivanje memoranduma o razumijevanju ovaj put između udruženja srednjih i malih preduzeća Bahreina i Privredne komore kantona Sarajevo. Chamber of Commerce of Canton Sarajevo will be represented by Mr. Muammer Mahmutovic, President of Chamber of Economy of the Canton Sarajevo, and Bahrain Small and Medium Enterprises Society, Dr. Abdul Hassan Abbas Al-Dairi, President of the Bahrain Small and Medium Enterprises Society. Sirs. Okay. Congratulations on the newly established cooperation. We hope again that this will bring about many fruitful results that will benefit both Bahrain and Bosnia and Herzegovina. Hvala lijepa. Zahvaljujemo se našim gostima na stage-u. Zahvaljujemo se potpisnicima, čestitamo još jedanput. Za nekih 15 minuta bismo trebali početi i sa prvim cooking showom ovdje u Skenderiji. Gosti su nam naši prijatelji iz ambasade Narodne republike Kine u Bosni i Hercegovini. Vidimo se za nekih 15 minuta. Hvala. Poštovani posjetioci, evo nas ponovo tu sa vama u Skenderiji na Sarajevo Halal sajmu, jeste sajmu. Sarajevo Halal Fair 2019, here we are again on a stage. First of all, we have to announce that in a couple of seconds in Dom Mladi here out of this hall starts Roundtable, Bosnia Herzegovina and Malaysia Business Halal Vision 2020, Wawasan Halal 2020. So if you are interested to hear something about this, you can go to Dom Mladi. It's not so far away from here. It's just like 2 minutes walk immediately after you exit the Skenderia Hall. Dakle, za nekoliko trenutaka u Domu mladih počinje round table, okrugli sto na temu Bosna, Hercegovina i Malezija biznisi, vizija halala za 2020. godinu. Moderator je Mirze Vejzagić, VIP Business Club Bosna Bank International. Tu će se, dakle, pričati o viziji halala za 2020. Pa ako ste zainteresovani, možete preći u salu Doma mladih. Za nekoliko doslovno sekundi počinje ovaj round table. A ove sekunde ovdje na stage-u u Skenderiji počinje prvi cooking show. Cooking show, kao što smo najavili, će biti predstavljen od naših prijatelja iz ambasade Narodne republike Kine. So now we are started with the first cooking show here on the Hall of Skenderia. As we announced before, first cooking show will be presented by our friends from People's Republic of China's embassy here in Bosnia and Herzegovina, and I will introduce you Amina Bukvic. She's coming from a Shanghai region. She's a typical Chinese girl, and you'll see she knows really too much about this beautiful country. She will tell us more about the Mid-Autumn Festival that is approaching. Dakle, Amina Bukvić, jedna klasična kineskinja iz Šangaj regije, će nam pričati o festivalu sredine jeseni, jel tako se zove? Tako se zove. Razumije ona nešto naše. I predstavit će nam to. I naravno ove tu predivne mooncake kolače. Mooncake kolači su došli iz ambasade Narodne republike Kine. Amina Bukvić, još koji dan, moramo reći, predstavit ćeš nam ovaj festival, naravno i ove kolače tu, dolaziš nam iz ambasade kineske.
Tako je.
Sve sam rekao kako
Tako je.
treba. Sjajno. Stage is yours. Here you are. Aplauz za Aminu, molim vas, malo, ajde, malo, dajte malo. Ja, bravo.
Hvala puno, Faruk.
Amina.
Kao što si rekao, danas ćemo predstaviti kineski festival sredine jeseni. Kineski festival sredine jeseni obilježava se 15. dana 8. mjeseca lunarnog kalendara, kada je pun mjesec. Obično početkom septembra do početka oktobra po gregorijanskom kalendaru. Ove godine festival punog mjeseca se obilježavao 13. septembra. To je vrijeme kada se članovi porodice i voljeni okupljaju i uživaju u punom mjesecu koji je simbol obilja, sklada i sreće. Dok odrasli pretežno se prepuštaju mirisu mjesečevog kolača, različitih vrsta u šolju vrelog kineskog čaja, mališani trče uokolo sa svojim jarko osvjetljenim lampionima. Ono što je karakteristično za ovaj festival je upravo ovaj mjesečev kolač, o kojem ćemo govoriti i koji ćete danas imati priliku da probate. Mjesečev kolač se pravi od različitih sastojaka i može biti slan i sladak. Tijesto je od pšeničnog brašna, a mogu biti punjeni orasima, crvenim grahom, sjemenkama lotosa, voćem, jajima, grejpfrutom i tako dalje. Ono što se jede tokom kineskog festivala sredine jeseni, to je također, pored ovog mjesečevog kolača, jede se također i patka, kao i za piće se koristi čaj od raznih vrsta cvijeća. Festival ima dugu tradiciju. U drevnoj Kini carevi su slijedili obred prinošenja žrtve i oni su prenosili žrtvu suncu u proljeće i mjesecu u jesen. U povijesnim knjigama dinastije Zhou postoji izraz koji kaže sredina jeseni. Kasnije su aristokrati i književnici pomogli da se ceremonija proširi na obične ljude. Oni su tada uživali u punom sjaju mjeseca, obožavali ga i pod njim izražavali svoje misli i osjećaje. Ono što je bitno napomenuti je da tokom vladavine dinastije Tang od 618. do 907. festival sredine jeseni je ustanovljen, a postao je još sjajniji u dinastiji Song, koja je bila od 960. do 1279. godine. U dinastijama Ming i Qing ovaj festival je prerastao u jedan od glavnih festivala u Kini. Festival sredine jeseni negdje se spominje još kao i festival žetve. Ovaj festival je vjerovatno počeo tradicionalno se obilježavati kao festival žetve. On je kasnije dobio mitološki okvir sa legendama o Chang'e, prekrasnoj dami na mjesecu. Kineska mitologija kaže da je zemlja nekada imala 10 sunaca koji su se vrtili oko nje. Jednog dana svih tih 10 sunaca se pojavilo zajedno i počelo da žari zemlju svojom nevjerovatnom toplinom. Tada se zemlja spasila tako što je snažni strijelac Hou I uspio oboriti 9 sunaca. I je ukrao eliksir života kako bi spasio ljude od njegove tiranske vladavine, a njegova supruga Cheng U je popila eliksir. Tako je počela legenda o dami na mjesecu. Damu na mjesecu možete vidjeti na ovoj slici. Tako je počela legenda o dami na mjesecu, a mnoge kineske djevojke i danas se mole ovoj dami tokom festivala sredine jeseni. U 14. stoljeću jedenje mjesečevih kolača na festivalu sredine jeseni dobilo je novi značaj. Priča kada je Zhu Yuanzhang planirao svrgnuti dinastiju Yuan, koji su osnovali Mongoli, pobunjenici su sakrili svoje poruke u mjesečevim kolačima. Zhong Qiujil je stoga i komemoracija za svrgavanje Mongolaca od strane Hana. Za vrijeme dinastije Yuan, Kinom je vladao mongolski narod. Vođe iz prethodne dinastije Sung su bile nesretne zbog pokoravanja stranoj vladi i sjeli su da se dogovore kako da koordiniraju pobunu, a da ona ne bude otkrivena. Upravo kao što smo rekli da se komemoracija dešava, oni su tada spakovali poruke o napadu i tako su pripremili napad da niko ne bi saznao. Spakovali su te poruke o napadu i oni su ih stavili u mjesečeve kolače. U noći praznika punog mjeseca pobunjenici su uspješno napali i svrgnuli vladu. Uslijedilo je uspostavljanje dinastije Ming, koja je bila od 1368. do 1644. godine nove ere. Danas se u spomen ovog događaja jedu mjesečevi kolači. Danas ćemo iskoristiti priliku, imamo za vas posebne kolače. Koji su došli iz Kine i ti kolači su halal kolači. Today you will have opportunity to try the mooncakes. Those mooncakes are Chinese halal mooncakes and they come in different varieties and sorts. We have some mooncakes that are coming from, made by fruit, and another cakes are salty and some are sweet. So, right now, we'll cut the cakes and we will invite all of you to have a try. Sada ćemo isjeći ove mjesečeve kolače. Oni su različitih vrsta. Imamo slatke i slane mjesečeve kolače. Jedni su voćni, drugi sadrže u sebi meso. Sada ćemo ih isjeći i pozvat ćemo vas sviju da se pridružite. Kao što možete vidjeti, u desnom kutu kutije mjesečevog kolača postoji kineski natpis zelenim slovima koji kaže da je ovo halal kolač. You can see on the box of the mooncakes from the right side with the green Chinese letters that this is Chinese halal product.
Dakle, hvala Amini za ovu lijepu prezentaciju. Evo, pripremaju se ovdje mooncakes, mjesečevi kolači. Oni se prave na mjesečini. Ne prave se mjesečini, ali se tako zovu. Pa evo, ja bi pustio našim gostima da možete slobodno prići, da probate ove kolače. Evo, čim se pripreme. Prvi tanjir. Polako, sad će to biti sve. Ne znam, Boga mi, to ćete morati vidjeti sa našim prijateljima. Nakon ove degustacije kolača mooncakea idemo u 3 sata sa promocijom jedne lijepe knjige. Naravno, opet je u pitanju halal standardi i tako dalje. Budite sa nama ovdje u 3 sata. Do tada uživajte u mooncakesima, kolačima mjesečevim, koje smo dobili iz ambasade Narodne Republike Kine u Bosni i Hercegovini. So at 3 o'clock we are starting with the book promotion about the halal standards. Till that moment, you can taste this mooncakes that our friend from People's Republic of China, his embassy in Bosnia and Herzegovina, brought to us. Thank you. evo nas ponovo na glavnom stage-u dvorane Mirza Delibasic u Skenderiji. Drugi Sarajevo Halal sajam 2019. Kao što smo najavili, idemo sa promocijom jedne knjige. Knjige koju je napisao uvaženi dr. Aldin Dugonjić. Knjiga se zove Halal, standard po mjeri čovjeka. So we are continuing with this Sarajevo Halal Fair, here with the book promotion. Author is Dr. Aldin Dugonjić, head Halal Quality Certification in Croatia. The name of the book is Halal Standards Made for Humankind. Ova promocija knjige bit će moderirana od mog kolege Sanadina Volodera iz Akosa, akos.ba, portal Bosna i Hercegovina. Sanadine, stage is all yours. Here you are. Sanadin će, prvo ću pozvati Sanadina, a Sanadin će vas pozvati i smjestiti, ugostiti ovdje. Sanadin je dobrodošao. Tvoje mjesto je evo ovdje, izvoli, lijepo se smjesti, uživaj. Mikrofon ćemo ovako malo pomiriti. Neka promocija zvanično počne. Sretno.
Hvala. Poštovani posjetioci drugog Sarajevo Halal sajma, dobrodošli na predstavljanje knjige Halal standard po mjeri čovjeka, autora, docenta, doktora Aldina Dugonjića. Autor knjige je rukovodilac Centra za certificiranje halal kvalitete koji djeluje u Hrvatskoj u okviru Islamske zajednice od 2010. godine. A ova knjiga je nastala iz doktorske dizertacije odbranjene prošle godine u Novom Pazaru. Prije današnje promocije knjiga je već imala svoje prezentacije u Sisku, Ulcinju i Zagrebu. Ja bih pozvao promotore i autora da nam se pridruže na sceni. Prije nego što krenemo, oni koji žele da knjigu nabave i da zajedno slušaju promociju i listaju knjigu, to mogu da urade na štandu Montenegro Halal Expo po cijeni od 20 konvertibilnih maraka. O knjizi će danas govoriti profesor dr. Suad Bećirević, rektor Internacionalnog univerziteta u Novom Pazaru. Hvala što ste danas sa nama. Također o knjizi će govoriti gospodin Amir Sakić, direktor medija Centra Islamske zajednice u Bosni i Hercegovini i raniji dugogodišnji direktor Agencije za certificiranje halal kvalitete iz Tuzle. Hvala što ste sa nama. Također na kraju će se publici obratiti i sam autor, gospodin Aldin Dugonjić. Na početku, profesore Bećirević, danas sarajevskoj publici, odnosno regionalnoj publici, predstavljamo jedinstveno naučno djelo, odnosno naučno djelo koje je prvo ovakve vrste prirode i tematike na području naše regije. Molimo vas kao recenzenta ove knjige da nam kažete šta čitatelji mogu saznati, posebno čitatelji kojima je ovo struka i čitatelji koji žele da se informišu općenito o halalu.
Hvala. Prije svega predstavljam mi posebnu čast što danas mogu biti dio ove promocije, što sam jedan od recenzenata ove knjige, a prije svega što želim iskoristiti priliku da vas sve poselamim pozdravim. Stiče same knjige Halal standard po mjeri čovjeka kolege Aldina Dugonjića, ovu knjigu možemo grubo podijeliti u 3 dijela. Na samom početku autor govori o samom pojmu halala i samom motivacijom zašto muslimanski potrošači žele i nastoje i gledaju na propise halala, što je motivacija koja se krije iza toga. S druge strane, u drugom dijelu govori o samom postupku halal certifikacije i samog povijesnog razvoja, a u trećem i zadnjem dijelu sam autor govori o empirijskom istraživanju koje je sproveo, to jeste da je konkretno anketirao nekoliko ponuđivača koji koriste aktivno halal certifikat i njihova iskustva kako je halal certifikat uticao na njihovo poslovanje. Svakako halal kao halal je mnogo više nego ono što često razmišljamo i kakvu percepciju imamo o samom halalu. Jer kada pitamo nekog na ulicu da li je neki proizvod halal, on će nam kazati vjerovatno da nema alkohola ili svinjskog mesa u samom proizvodu. Međutim, sam koncept halala je mnogo više od toga. Sama motivacija zašto uopšte koristimo halal kao muslimani je sama motivacija nastaje iz toga što slijedimo i želimo biti bogobojazni, to jeste slijediti uputstva stvoritelja svega. I na osnovu tog ubjeđenja da je stvoritelj svega zna najbolje što je dobro za čovjeka, sam standard, da tako nazovemo, odnosno sami propise su vjerovatno i najbolji. I to je sama motivacija svih nas, zašto imamo motivaciju primijeniti u našem životu halal standard. I to je jedna glavna razlika između halal certifikata kao jednom od mnogo certifikata sa kojim možemo se danas susretati i drugih certifikata koji postoje, koji primjer radi žele naglasiti društveno odgovorno poslovanje ili slično. Međutim, ta dubinska motivacija da želimo činiti nešto dobro, a s druge strane neki strah da ćemo biti kažnjeni na ovom ili onom svijetu ukoliko pogriješimo, to je neka dubinska motivacija, ali međutim iskustvo nam ukazuje na to da često muslimani prvo, pa tako i nemuslimani ne poznaju sam koncept halala i često ova knjiga je prvi korak ka edukaciji muslimana na tom polju.
Hvala lijepa. Gospodine Sakić, vi ste kroz više od 15 godina rada u Agenciji za certificiranje halal kvalitete imali se priliku susresti sa gotovo svom dostupnom literaturom o halalu. Možete li ovom prilikom nam dati svoj kratki osvrt na ovu knjigu?
Hvala lijepo. Prvo dozvolite da poselamim gospodina Aldina Dugonjića i profesora Bećirevića i da kažem da mi je zadovoljstvo što sam pozvan da danas govorim o ovoj knjizi. Kako je već profesor Bećirević u kratkim crtama obrazložio koji je to sadržaj koji je prezentiran u ovoj knjizi, moram kazati da neki prvi utisak, dakle i možda nešto što se očekuje da u odgovoru na ovo pitanje je da bismo u cjelokupnom opusu literature o halalu koja je prisutna i koja je dostupna, ne govorimo pri tome samo o literaturi koja je dostupna na našem jeziku, ovu knjigu mogli svrstati u kategoriju opće literature koja ima za cilj da različitim zainteresiranim stranama, odnosno različitim čitaocima ponudi po dio sadržaja, dakle bez značajnog ulaska dakle, u analizu pojedinačnih segmenata. Dakle, neko ko uzme da čita ovu knjigu trebao bi da stekne uvid u neka tri najvažnija aspekta halala. Jedno je njegova utemeljenost u samom islamskom učenju i onome što je primjenjivost islamskog učenja kroz halal proizvodnju, odnosno primjena halala dakle, u nečemu što je dakle, i poslovanje, i proizvodnja, i što su usluge. Drugi dio koji se dakle, tiče samoga tržišta i jedan dakle, segment koji se odnosi na specifičnosti primjene halala u industriji. Tako dakle, da za različite skupine čitalaca, zainteresirani, dakle, može se naći ponešto. Pri tome, dakle, moram kazati da je halal sam po sebi toliko širok da i samo neko opredjeljenje, intencija ili htjenje autora da između, dakle, korica jedne knjige da odgovore na sva pitanja bi bio, dakle, pretenciozan. Dakle, halal je puno širi, dakle, od onoga što može dakle, ponuditi nam opseg jedne knjige. U prilog tome, dakle, govore činjenice da je danas, ne dakle toliko na bosanskom jeziku, ali svakako značajna literatura na arapskom i na engleskom jeziku, pa čak i na evropskim jezikama i francuskom i njemačkom i tako dalje. Dostupna je literatura koja obrađuje pojedine segmente halala, recimo jedno od kapitalnih dijela i od dijela dakle, koje je abeceda za samu industriju, odnosno prvenstveno za prehrambenu industriju je Halal Food Production, dakle knjiga koja na nekih 400 stranica objašnjava samo kako postupati sa halal proizvodima, samo dakle sa hranom, bez dakle sad neprehrambenih proizvoda, farmaceutskih proizvoda, tržišta usluga i tako dalje. I recimo jedan segment koji je, rekao bih, jako značajan i koji u posljednje vrijeme sve više dolazi u fokus, a to je pitanje marketinga i općenito promocije proizvoda na tržištu. Dakle, ovdje u zadnjem dijelu knjige gdje su prikazana, gdje imamo rezultate istraživanja i anketa koje su provođene za potrebe ovog dakle, doktorata i dakle, koji su uvršteni u ovu knjigu, tiču se same percepcije halala kod konzumenata i same industrije na tržištu. Kad kažemo halal, ovdje u Bosni i Hercegovini i u okruženju, mada je dakle, ovo istraživanje u najvećoj mjeri fokusirano na dakle, percepciji ispitanika iz Hrvatske, dakle šta to nama znači? I mislim da je dakle, odgovor na ovo pitanje krucijalan i da recimo jedna dopuna ovoj knjizi dakle, iz ugla dakle, samih konzumenata bi mogla dakle, dodatno dakle, obogatiti ovu literaturu. Sa Aldinom smo razgovarali o tome šta bi to možda moglo unaprijediti dakle, ovu knjigu dakle, u nekom drugom izdanju. Dakle, ovdje imamo nešto što bi se moglo nazvati dakle, abecedom, dakle, odgovore na neka najosnovnija pitanja, ali svakako dakle, nije toliko opsežna, niti dakle, jedna knjiga ovog obima dopušta da se mogu dati odgovor na sva pitanja.
Hvala lijepa. Kao što znamo, naslov prodaje knjigu. Zamolit ćemo autora, doktora Dugonjića, da nam objasni otkud ideja i koji su ciljevi pisanja ove knjige i kako je došao do ovako lijepog i jezgrovitog naslova. Bujrum.
Hvala lijepo, assalamu alaikum, dobar dan. Dozvolite da se na početku zahvalim organizatorima da smo upriličili uopće promociju ove knjige i da se zahvalim svojim kolegama promotorima, a i našem dragom moderatoru. Moja ideja i intencije su bile upravo ovo što je profesor Amir načeo ovu temu, da zapravo između ostalog isprovociram daljna istraživanja na halalu i dakle da naši studenti ovdje na našim fakultetima obrađuju više ovu temu i daju više pažnju i dakle da bi mogli imati ozbiljna znanstvena istraživanja koje dakle onda možemo svugdje prezentirati. Mi dozvoljavamo dakle da u halalu piše svako i svašta i često nemamo dakle neku relevantni izvor na koji bi se mogli referirati, a koji je poglavito na našem jeziku. Na ideju sam također došao, kroz svoj rad sam se susreo s time da me mediji često pitaju koliko taj halal doprinosi. I ja sam pokušao iz nekog svog ugla i sa mentorom da napravimo sukus pitanja koji će dakle odgovoriti bar na one osnovne stvari. Da li taj halal certifikat doprinosi industriji, koliko doprinosi, koja su to neka najčešća tržišta, šta bi se trebalo raditi i tako dalje. Nazvao sam knjigu Halal standard po mjeri čovjeka također da bi malo zagolištao maštu kod svakoga i zapravo potakao na to da jedino vraćanje izvorima vjere, bilo koje, dakle mi možemo učiniti sebi dobro. Halal je definitivno jedan od toga i evo i ovaj sajam to dokazuje i mnogobrojne stvari koje se trenutno događaju na halal sceni, da dakle jedino ako se bavimo halalom u životu, odnosno živimo na halal način života, da nam može biti dobro na ovom i na onome svijetu. To je jedina zapravo garancija i jedino nam halal daje odgovor, odnosno islam i drugi vjeroispovijesti na ono što nas čeka poslije ovoga života. Znanost baš ne daje odgovor na to. Mada smo mi dakle pokušavali dokazivati kroz znanost različite stvari. Također tvrdim da je halal standard po mjeri čovjeka, ali također on doprinosi društvu i zajednici kojom živimo. Evo mi trenutno ovih dana ćemo najviše ovdje čuti o određenim ekonomskim parametrima. Koliko to doprinosi proizvodnji, da li Sarajevo zaista može postati centar halal industrije u Europi i tako dalje. Iz tog razloga također je tvrdnja da je dakle halal između ostalog iz tog razloga zapravo po mjeri čovjeka.
Hvala lijepa. Sarajevo Halal sajam i Sarajevo Biznis forum, jedna od glavnih poruka jest jedna regija, jedno tržište. I evo, slušajući izlagače, promotore, uspio sam upratiti da u toku za ovu promociju smo angažovali cijelu regiju. Autor nam dolazi iz Hrvatske, recenzent iz Srbije, a ja sam iz Hercegovine, Amir je iz Bosne, a knjige prodajemo na štandu kolega iz Crne Gore. Pitanje za profesora Bećirevića. Može li ova knjiga i trebala biti predmet proučavanja na fakultetima, s obzirom da halal direktno zadire na polja mnogih nauka? Kako je vaše iskustvo po ovom pitanju?
Hvala. Prije nego što direktno odgovorim na ovo pitanje, trebam samo da pravimo neku retrospektivu, da malo šire gledamo na sam pojem halala. Naime, kada gledamo sa povijesnog aspekta, možemo primijetiti da na samom početku halal certifikacije glavna intencija je bila analizirati proizvode, da li postoji neki zabranjeni materijal, neka zabranjena materija u samom proizvodu, da li je odsutna krv, svinjsko meso ili nešto drugo što je zabranjeno po šerijetu. Međutim, brzo se uvidjelo u tome da kada polazimo od ove tačke, da moramo da gledamo sve ulazne faktore, sve materijale koje se koriste, znači logistika koja se koristi prije toga, i kao izlazne faktore, to jeste pakovanje, prerada i tako dalje. I kada ja lično analiziram sam pojem halal, gledam sam proces halala putem takozvane Porterove matrice, odnosno Porterov lanac vrijednosti. Tu možemo da vidimo da sve procese unutar jedne poslovne organizacije možemo podijeliti na dva načina. Prvo imamo primarne aktivnosti gdje imamo tu ulaznu logistiku, znači kakve materijale koristimo za sam proizvod. Imamo sam proces transformacije, to jeste proizvodnje. Imamo izlaznu logistiku, to jeste sam način pakovanja i pripreme za prodaje. Imamo korak marketinga i korak usluge. Zašto je ovo bitno? Zato što trebamo, kada i sam naš lanac vrijednosti, sam proizvodni lanac analiziramo, moramo da uzmemo u obzir sve ove tačke. A pored ovih primarnih aktivnosti imamo takozvane podržavajućih aktivnosti, gdje između ostalog imamo, primjer radi, oblast financija, oblast ljudskih resursa, oblast tehnologije. Zašto ovo govorim? Kada uzmemo ovu matricu za bilo koji proizvod, možemo da vidimo koliko sa islamskog aspekta, koliko imamo pola koja moramo da analiziramo i gledamo kada želimo da prilagodimo svoje poslovanje prema halalu. I tu možemo automatski da vidimo da u našim proizvodima imamo veliki broj aditiva koji su problematični, a imamo sam način marketinga koji je ponekada problematičan, pored toga imamo cijelu oblast financija koja je proizvela islamske financije. Znači, sama tačka halala, odnosno fenomen halala, nije samo industrija hrane i pića, kako se često percipira, nego mnogo više. Zbog toga možemo da vidimo i ovdje kod ovih štandova da imamo i turizam, imamo financije, imamo, primjer radi, oblast iz marketinga, usluga, konsultinga i tako dalje. I kada sa naučnog aspekta pristupimo problemu halala, možemo vidjeti i uvidjeti da imamo veliki broj poslovnih mogućnosti, zato što imamo dosta deficita u našoj današnjoj poslovnoj praksi. Kako i na koji način približiti naše današnje poslovne prakse prema halal standardu, ne samo s aspekta prehrambene industrije, nego generalno s aspekta organizacije poslovnih procesa. To je ono u suštini što možemo i naše studente da navikavamo i što se ističe u današnjem modernom menadžmentu, da ne trebamo samo gledati jednu tačku kod samog proizvoda, nego trebamo procesno analizirati probleme, fenomene. Na taj način ćemo shvatiti bolje na bolji način kako nastaje određeni proces, kako nastaje određeni proizvod i ono što je u našem vremenu isto tako bitno jeste šta će se desiti sa tim proizvodom nakon samog korišćenja. Tako da je na našim fakultetima, univerzitetima trebamo sve više izučavati halal, primjer radi putem jednog predmeta halal certifikacija, koje će sa interdisciplinarnog aspekta analizirati fenomen halal certifikacije i halal proizvodnje i to bi bio prvi korak i ova knjiga bi mogla koristiti kao udžbenik i na taj način ćemo, kako je rekao već kolega Sakić, jedan deficit popuniti jer slabo se piše na našem jeziku o halalu, generalno nezavisno da li se radi o halal hrani ili halal financijama, odnosno islamskim financijama, zbog toga moramo mi popuniti ovaj deficit i prvi korak bi bio da se, kako rekao, za nas kao predstavnike akademske zajednice, da se kod studijskih programa, primjer rada ekonomije ili drugih studijskih programa, uvodi jedan predmet halal certifikacija i ova knjiga bi zaista mogla biti korišćena kao jedan udžbenik za taj predmet.
Zahvaljujemo. Gospodine Sakić, 4. poglavlje u knjizi nosi naziv certificiranje i standardizacija. Možete li nam objasniti kako standardizacija doprinosi razvoju halala?
Ako dozvolite, ja bih u odgovoru na ovo pitanje možda krenuo od odgovora koji je, dakle, jedne konstatacije koju je profesor kazao na početku svog izlaganja. U razumijevanju halala mi imamo i kod nas u Bosni i Hercegovini, dakle među konzumentima, različite polazne pozicije. Kada nekome kažete halal, on misli nema svinjetine ili nema alkohola i za njeg je to dovoljno. Imate druge koji kažu, a da, treba to da bude još nešto. Pa treba da bude još nešto. I onda, dakle, dolazimo na jedan teren koji je konfuzija. Ako promatramo, dakle, kako standardizacija može doprinijeti halalu, može doprinijeti na način da nam pomogne da se riješimo konfuzija, da se riješimo nerazumijevanja. Ako pogledamo šta je suština standarda i standardizacije, to je, dakle, standardi su jedinstveni kriteriji za nešto. Ako kažemo da je, dakle, imate, ne znam, evo, za neke koji se ne bave standardizacijom, dakle, standardizacija je nastala zato što su poštari imali problema da nose poštu. Pa jedni su imali veće koverte, drugi su imali manje koverte, pa je onda standardiziran je format papira, pa znamo A4, A format, B format, pa, dakle, jer poštari nisu znali kolike torbe da imaju, koliki kočije da voze, kako da to prenose. I onda smo krenuli sve standardizirati do toga da, dakle, kad kažemo cipele broj 42, dakle, mi znamo šta je 42. Da je to neka nijansa boje, to je neka nijansa boje. Dakle, mi u halalu, dakle, zbog njegovih vrijednosti, a dakle, vrijednosti halala obuhvataju, dakle, širok spektar, hranu, usluge, način življenja, način sticanja novaca i način na koji mi komuniciramo s drugim ljudima. Dakle, za neke muslimane kad ih pitate šta je halal, kaže kad mi umre komšija, pa hodža pita hoćete li mu halaliti, ja mu halalim. Dakle, imamo, dakle, jedan prilično širok spektar. Standardizacija je ta koja pomaže ljudima da je crno crno, da je bijelo bijelo. I standardizacija halala nama treba da pomogne da mi razumijemo. Kad kažemo halal, da svi mislimo isto. I da, dakle, imamo u vidu da halal mogu biti proizvodi, da halal mogu biti usluge, ali isto tako da može halal biti i način na koji mi stečemo određenu zaradu, način na koji postojimo i tako dalje. Ovaj princip, dakle, potrebe da razriješimo dileme je osnova za nastanak halal standarda. Rekao bi da je ono što je dobra tekovina, dobar pristup standardizacije, mi ujedinjujemo sa onim što je halal, odnosno što su vrijednosti koje proističu iz halala. Ono oko čega možda nemamo dileme kada je u pitanju razumijevanja halala je da nema gotovo nikoga kome ćete vi kazati halal, bez obzira šta mi pod tim halal podrazumijevali, ko će halal smatrati negativnom pojavom, odnosno ko će u halalu vidjeti neko negativno značenje. U tom kontekstu možda, evo, nije sadržaj koji je iz ove knjige, ali, dakle, jest nešto što je nas u Bosni i Hercegovini i u Hrvatskoj, usudit ću se reći, i u Srbiji, s obzirom na to da smo zajedno radili na konceptu standardizacije certificiranja halala, što nam je pomoglo da prekoračimo neku granicu, je istraživanje koje je provela Agencija za certificiranje halal kvalitete, koje je imalo za cilj da u javnosti u Bosni i Hercegovini provjeri kakva je percepcija konzumenata u odnosu na riječ halal na nekom proizvodu. Jer smo dakle u početku imali dilemu, odnosno pojedini proizvođači su imali dilemu u redu. Ako sam ja sad proizvođač, ne znam, nekog mesnog proizvoda iz Visokog, pa ja napišem halal, a hoću to da prodam u Banja Luci. Šta će kupac u Banja Luci kazati za to? Pa su neki kazali, znate, mi mislimo da oni neće imati razumijevanja za to, da oni to neće htjeti i tako dalje. Urađeno je istraživanje koje je pokazalo da približno 75% konzumenata u Bosni i Hercegovini, bez obzira na dakle, geografsku lokaciju, na starosnu dob, na vjersko opredjeljenje, halal percipiraju kao pozitivnu vrijednost. I to je dakle nešto što je neka početna tačka odakle se krenulo. Mi naravno imamo još tu puno da uradimo. Jedno od pitanja koje je spomenuto na jutrošnjem panelu bilo je pitanje kad mi hoćemo da dođemo u Bosnu i Hercegovinu i u Hrvatsku pa tražimo neki halal hotel. Pa oni nama daju ovakav odgovor, a mi očekujemo ovakav odgovor. Dakle, mi imamo u standardizaciji razumijevanja halala još posla za uraditi, ali mislim da je put kojim se krenulo jako dobar i ova knjiga daje pregled onoga što je već urađeno u standardizaciji halala i tu nije stavljena tačka. Tako da u nekom narednom izdanju poglavlje 4 standardizacija halala svakako će dakle biti dopunjeno onim što će biti neka nova dostignuća.
Zahvaljujem. Gospodine Dugonić, u knjizi ste jedno poglavlje posvetili halal tržištu. Koji su to segmenti koje bi zemlje regije trebale razvijati kako bi snažnije učestvovali na svjetskom halal tržištu, prije svega regionalnom, europskom i Bliskom istoku?
Ja sam logično dakle išao nekako redoslijedom kako se stvari u biti razvijali, šta se događalo. Dakle, definirani pojam halala davno znamo u izvorima islama, a onda se zapravo počelo razvijati halal tržište, pa onda je išlo certificiranje, standardizacija. Dakle, išli su neki obrnuti procesi i namjerno sam dakle to poglavlje stavio prije certificiranja i standardizacije, a želio sam također ukazati, potrudio sam se dakle konzultirati što više izvora da prikažem i da maknemo tu stigmu da halal tržište nije samo arapski zaljev. Dakle, da je halal tržište globalno i da svako ko se time želi baviti ga tako treba posmatrati. Da se može baviti halalom i u Sjedinjenim Američkim Državama i Australiji, tu sam kratko obradio i tržište Kine i Rusije, a na regiju sam dakle obratio pažnju na način dakle, da sam prikazao broj muslimana koji su najviše zainteresirani za halal, neku njihovu kupovnu moć, pokušao sam dakle prikazati određene distributere i gdje se mi trenutno zapravo nalazimo. Sve pokazuje dakle da je tržište Bosne i Hercegovine najveće tržište i da se upravo proizvođači većinom i u Hrvatskoj u početku bilo tako odlučivali za halal upravo radi Bosne i Hercegovine jer je to sasvim logično, a dva se segmenta i dalje najviše razvijaju i razvijat će se, to je halal hrana i turizam. I to je ono što bi definitivno bilo dovoljno da mi razvijamo onako kako treba sa svim kapacitetima i tu imamo dovoljan prostor. Recimo, jedan podatak koji pokazuje u istraživanju kapaciteta proizvodnje, odnosno koliko proizvođači koriste pune kapacitete u Hrvatskoj, dakle 60%, odnosno 40% samo koristi svoje ukupne kapacitete, što je dakle još jedan pokazatelj jednog velikog prostora, mogućnosti proizvodnje i zapravo plasiranju na tržištu. Dakle, definitivno nekakav moj odgovor koji sam stekao je hrana, a naravno na nju se naslanja onda i turizam.
Hvala lijepa. Profesore Bećirević, u zadnjem poglavlju knjige u kojem se autor bavio halalom u Hrvatskoj napravljena su i 3 ciljana istraživanja. Koje biste vi rezultate istraživanja istakli ovom prilikom?
Svakako posebna vrijednost, kako rekoh na početku ove knjige, jeste empirijsko istraživanje. Lako je uvijek pisati i govoriti o samoj teoriji, o našim željama, nego treba praktično potvrditi da li zaista postoji potreba za halal. Kako već rečeno malo prije, postoje različite percepcije o halalu i svaki ponuđivač neke usluge, nekog proizvoda će tek tada ponuditi halal kada postoji neka potražnja. Tako da prvo empirijsko istraživanje je pokazalo da postoji potreba to jeste da su ponuđivači ne samo hrane, nego i uslužnih djelatnosti uvidjeli da postoji potreba za halalom, konkretno u Republici Hrvatskoj. Pod jedan primjer radi, jer ova knjiga obuhvata 3 empirijska istraživanja. Prvo empirijsko istraživanje, odnosno anketiranje, obuhvatilo je proizvođače, drugo je pružatelje uslužnih djelatnosti, a treće je obuhvatilo mnogo zanimljivo istraživanje, konkretno zaposlenike u svim ovim organizacijama. Naime, kada gledamo ono što je posebno bitno, zašto su se ove privredna društva uopšte opredijelili za halal certifikaciju, naravno prvo mjesto je bilo sama prodaje, to jeste tržišni potencijal koji se krije iza halala, ali ono kada se gleda konkretno i detaljno, može se vidjeti da nije to samo ona klasična tržišta koje mi percipiramo, koja su bitne, kao na primjer tržište arapskog poluotoka ili slično, nego možemo vidjeti da značajan izvoz i značajno tržište je upravo s jedne strane su zemlje regije, s druge strane zemlje Evropske unije. To pokazuje da gdje trebaju sami ponuđivači halala sebe usmjeriti. Pod jedan imamo, kako ste rekli malo prije, same zemlje regije su ogroman potencijal za izvoz, ne samo za hranu i za piće, nego i za turizam, zato što postoji naravno i već populacija pripadnika islamske vjeroispovesti u većini balkanskih zemalja s jedne strane, a s druge strane zato što sam halal kao certifikat povećava povjerenje i sigurnost samih potrošača u sam proizvod. Jer generalno sam halal certifikat je kompatibilan sa većinom drugih certifikata poput HASAP-a i slično. Na taj način samo povjerenje proizvođača u sam proizvod značajno raste. Ali kada govorimo o samim tržištima, možemo vidjeti da i sama struktura, odnosno potreba kupaca prema samim proizvodima se značajno mijenja zadnjih godina, tako da postoji sve veća potražnja u zemljama regije, ali zbog demografskog razvoja, zbog svih ovih migracija, naravno i unutar Evropske unije. Tako da, pored toga, ono što je također bitno kod uslužnih djelatnosti, oni se malo razlikuju sa samog aspekta i potreba potrošača, zato što nije samo bitno odsustvo određenih zabranjenih materija i materijala u samom proizvodu, nego zbog toga što moramo obezbijediti potrošaču koji želi da ima određenu halal uslugu, određene posebne uvjete, primjer radi za obavljanje molitve, za abdest i tako dalje. To znači automatski da treba i čak ponekad obezbijediti posebne unutar samo planirane, primjer radi ugostiteljskog objekta, primjer radi jedan prostor za merdžit ili primjer radi kada je hotel u pitanju da postoji mogućnost odvajanja po polu i slično, tako da automatski vidjelo se da postoji spremnost za takav rad i da je to manji problem. I na kraju, što se tiče samih zaposlenika, internih halal auditora, jasno se dalo primijetiti da sam halal certifikat ima jednu dodatnu bitnu dimenziju, a to je da se smanjuje same predrasude prema vjeri islamu. Većina ljudi koji nisu islamske vjeroispovijesti, koji su interni halal auditori, su nakon što su prošli obuku o halal certifikaciji, su značajno promijenili svoje stave i svoje mišljenje o samim muslimanima i samoj vjeri islamu.
Zahvaljujem. Ova knjiga je prije svega namijenjena za halal proizvođače i one koji će to biti. Doktore Dugonjić, vi ste u zaključku vašeg dijela naveli određene prepreke, odnosno izazove sa kojima se proizvođači susreću na tržištu i također naveli ste, odnosno predložili ste neke preporuke kako da te izazove prebrodimo. Možete li nas upoznati sa vašim preporukama?
Pa ja sam jasno u tom istraživanju htio od proizvođača da čujemo taj isto neka feedback, da vidimo dakle kakve su prepreke na tržištu, a one su manje više nama poznate. To je dakle, mi još uvijek, bez obzira što se događa moment razvoja halal turizma u regiji, još uvijek smo mi zapravo neprepoznatljivi kao destinacija. Odnosno, kad nekome kažete Hrvatska, morate se dobro potruditi da objasnite gdje se uopće Hrvatska nalazi. a kamoli dakle da je taj neko koga trebate zainteresirati uopće bude svjestan šta mi to nudimo, odnosno kakvi su sve potencijali za razvoj gospodarstva turističkog, pa možda i nekakvog investiranja. Onda, dakle, drugi problem imate vizni režim, dakle, koji je takav kakav jeste i koji zapravo ozbiljnim gospodarstvenicima stvara glavobolje i oni se time ne žele baviti. On će rađe otići negdje u drugu zemlju gdje će imati bezvizni režim i sve otvorene mogućnosti. Kad govorimo recimo o proizvodnji, dakle, tu su opet kapaciteti, odnosno kvantiteta proizvoda, govorimo o transportu proizvoda i, dakle, što poskupljuje sami proizvod i stvara probleme proizvođačima. I upravo tu nekakve preporuke jesu, dakle, da mi probamo još bolje povezati ovu regiju, da bi upravo sve te neke nedostatke koje imamo mogli ozbiljnije nastupiti na određenim tržištima. To su, dakle, nekakve prepreke koje bi ja izdvojio. Također u turizmu mi to vidimo, dakle, imamo još uvijek u zračnim lucima, to jest aerodromima, nemate halal restorana, odnosno nemate halal certificiranih restorana, nemate, dakle, multikonfeksionalni molitveni prostor ili mežđi. I to su sve nekakve stvari, dakle, nemate u shopping centrima, recimo sad govorim konkretno za Hrvatsku, nemate isto restorana sa halal hranom, niti imate, dakle, mogućnost da možete izvršiti molitvu, što su u biti dva osnovna uvjeta za nekav razvoj halal turizma. Tako da još, pa nemamo recimo ni odvojene halal police ili označene proizvode dodatno da znamo šta je to halal. Mi imamo taj jedan moment gdje nam dolazi jako puno gostiju koji traže halal, a dolaze upravo iz ovih europskih zemalja, kao što je Francuska, Velika Britanija. I onda oni traže taj halal, zovu nas, pitaju, šalju mailove, idu po trgovinama. Dakle, oni su na apartmanskom smještaju, oni nemaju mogućnost da sebi priušte neke hotele i oni, dakle, sebi traže tu halal hranu. Tako da su to sve nekakve preporuke i potreba daljnog razvoja, naravno rad na turističkoj infrastrukturi i nedozvoljavanje improvizacije halala. To mi nažalost imamo. Događa nam se, dakle, da se stavi znak ili riječ halal na nekav objekat koji to zapravo nije prošao u proceduru certificiranja i standardizacije i onda imate tu improvizaciju i dobivate taj jedan kaos u biti, jer čovjeku nešto garantirate, to zapravo to nije. Jer često ni taj koji je stavio halal znak, on uopće ne zna šta je to i kad malo s njima razgovarate s nekim slastičarem, pekarem, pokaže to ti je sve kod mene halal, hajde malo uđemo u strukturu pa mu ukažete zapravo šta je sve haram i šta je mežbuh, tu, dakle, se imamo sami začude. Tako da mi imamo zapravo puno posla i u podizanju svijesti i kod konzumenata, ali isto i tako i proizvođača i ponuđača halal usluga.
Hvala lijepo. Evo, došli smo i na kraj. Prepustit ćemo gospodinu Sakiću zadovoljstvo i čast da zaključi ovo naše druženje i da pošalje poruku našoj publici.
Hvala lijepo. Ako ja bih možda nastavio samo na dakle, ovo što je Aldin kazao, da idemo prema nekom zaključku. Mi smo se halalom ovdje počeli ozbiljno baviti prije 15 godina. Kako kažu, svako veliko putovanje mora početi korakom i dakle, to putovanje se sastoji od različitih etapa. Mi smo prešli određeni put i usudit ću se kazati da su rezultati koji su do sad postignuti, a evo ovaj sajam to pokazuje, dakle mi vidimo već neke rezultate, pokazuje da smo mi krenuli u dobrom smjeru. U tom kontekstu, dakle, dobro je da i ova knjiga je jedan korak, dakle, jedan komplement na tom našem halal putovanju. Razvijat će se, dakle, industrija, ako Bog da, halal ima priliku, ima perspektivu. Literatura koju sam spomenuo, koja je dostupna u različitim formatima, evo sad je, dakle, objedinjena u jednu knjigu i ova knjiga je pod ovim naslovom, sa ovim sadržajem prva u nizu. Ja vjerujem da će ih ako Bog da biti još. Ona je, dakle, važan korak, vjerovatno ne daje odgovore na sve naše dileme i na sva pitanja, možda neće zadovoljiti očekivanja svih čitalaca na isti način, ali svakako da hoće pružiti odgovore na neka krucijalna pitanja. Onaj koga bude zanimalo više, imat će to priliku, dakle može to dodatno istraživati, imat će priliku da pročita u nekim narednim izdanjima ove knjige, ali je važno da smo krenuli u ovom smjeru i ja želim želim čestitati dvojici ljudi. Aldinu koji se odvažio da sabere informacije koje je imao i rezultate svog doktorata i istraživanja, dakle, u jednu knjigu i da to publikuje, i svakako univerzitetu u Novom Pazaru na kojem je on odbranio svoj doktorat, zato što nam je, kako bi rekao, halal se ne može voziti jednim kolosijekom, dakle nije to jednosmjerno. Nama treba, dakle, i biznis, trebaju nam educirani konzumenti, treba nam adekvatna zakonska regulativa i treba nam literatura, trebaju nam istraživanja. Tako da je, kako bi rekao, halal je dovoljno širok kao neki veliki kišobran pod koje mogu, dakle, naći svoje mjesto i pod koje mogu biti vidljivi svi oni koji ovom žele, dakle, dati određeni dignitet, ukazati pažnju, dakle, učestvovati, dakle, u promociji halala. Još jednom, dakle, čestitke kolegi Aldinu, želimo puno uspjeha i evo, nadam se da ovo neće biti njegov posljednji, dakle, ako je prvi, da neće biti, dakle, posljednji spisateljski poduhvat.
Hvala lijepa. Sad bi dao priliku publici da se obrati, ako ima neko potrebu, da čujemo i vaše mišljenje. Ako ne, imate priliku da se družite sa autorom. Hvala lijepa.
što li smo počeli? Evo počeli smo sa još jednim cooking showom. So if you are interested to see what Mujanović Ideo has to say, please approach this cooking show table. Počinjemo sa još jednim kuharskim spektaklom. Svi vi koji ste zainteresovani da vidite šta radi Almir Mukača ovdje sa svim ovim sjajnim komadima mesa. Biftek, vidite, to je. Možete doći ovdje na, znači kad prilazite stage-u, stage-a je 100 za cooking show. Mujanović Ideo, preduzeće Mujanović Ideo baštini porodičnu tradiciju proizvodnje suhog mesa još od 1960. godine. Sti tad imao godina? 4. Dobro. Od osnivanja pa do danas firma se vodi sloganom zdravlje porodice je uvijek na prvom mjestu. Vođeni ovim motom i vizijom razvoja domaće privrede uspjeli su uz mnogo truda da spoje modernu tehnologiju i tradiciju naših krajeva. Rezultat tog rada je uspješna proizvodnja kvalitetnog domaćeg mesa i mesnih prerađevina. U njihovoj ponudi možete pronaći svježe meso, proizvode od mesa, sveže mlijeko, mliječne proizvode, kao i domaće povrće i voće. Sve ovo je rezultat poslovne politike i standarda koje provode u svakodnevnim aktivnostima. Evo ima i bijelog luka, ko voli, nek izvoli, ko ne voli, nek ide sa mnom vani. Ne, sve u redu, ja ću biti ovdje. Hvala. Dobro. Pravimo lijep biftek. Pardon, pravimo bijeli luk sa biftekom. Bijeli luk u sosu od bifteka. Dobro. Trebalo nam je malo vremena da se ovo napravi i sada vi na ulazu siguran sam osjetite lijep miris bijelog luka koji se mora staviti. Jel se mora staviti? Jest. Mora ići bijeli luk.
Ide sljedeća tura bez bijelog luka.
Sljedeća tura ide bez bijelog luka. Neka izvolim. Tako je. Dobro, fino. Nus i almir.
Super, ali mi ćemo ga još malo ispeći.
Naravno, malo pečeni da bude. Ste vidjeli, a? Kako pravi? Almir je mag. Da.
Sad ću mi još malo. Ljudi misle da je krvav,
znaš. Malo bolje pečenije, da. Ipak više ljudi voli malo pečenije, dobro. Čekamo da završiš.
On se duže odmara nek što se peče.
Pa ja. Dobro, znači treba da malo odmori. Da predahne. Odahne.
Jaka temperatura, pa ono šok.
Prepadne se, pa onda kažemo u redu je, pa da se odmori, dobro. Biftek se trenutno odmara, pa ako želite da vidite kako se biftek odmara, dođite tu, pored stola za ovaj kuharski show. Fino. Odlično. Svi nestrpljivo čekaju. Sad to ovako. Sam to. To bravo, bravo, bravo. To je pravi, bravo, bravo, tako je. Odlično. Će on sad. Možda ne bi bilo loš, možda ne bi bilo loš. Halal vino. Jeste, jeste. Što se mene tiče, može. Odlično. I tako komadić po komadić ode što se je napravilo. Mujanović deo cooking show, pa ako ima ljudi koji žele, stavim, kako god ti kažeš. Evo, idemo sa još jednom turom bifteka Mujanović deo. Izvolite, evo sad će biti za koji trenutak. Još, ukoliko želite probati biftek Mujanović deo, dođite ovdje na sto za kuharski show, lijevo od glavnog stage-a. Uskoro će biti još jedna tura ispečena i to bez bijelog luka, pa vi vidite sad. To je s bijelim lukom. Da, eto ga. Ne, ako ćeš oba kruga, onda i ovo. Tako. Dobro. Nakon ovog kuharskog šova, kad probamo još jednu turu bifteka Mujanović deo, u 16:30 imamo još jednu prezentaciju Islamic Finance, Malaysia and its contribution, International Research Academy for Islamic Finance, Malaysia. Dakle, u 16:30 ovdje na glavnom stage-u. To nije priča.
I recimo tako 3 sata ostavim, 4 sata, koliko hoćeš, neće sigurno, sam bitno je da ne prokuha voda.
To je koji zdrava neka verzija.
Tako je, znači svi sokovi ostanu unutra, od toga sos pravi. Onda, a ono sam, kad izvadim još, sam da ima malo korci. Znači, raspadne se. Potpačka, sad ima peć. Sad mi je neki 3 sata stavim ja na padu, peć, za 3 sata, znači ono se raspadne. Kad leše ono, sve, a nije posadim po biberin, poudim unutra, stavim na luka.
U nas je familijarno mesari. Mesaroši, pardon.
Mesara i mesara.
Yes.
Velika. Hvala. Hvala te puno. Boga mi.
Produži dalje. Produži dalje. Daj kruha, hajde. Hajde, daj kruha.
Sad će to začas. To začas ide, a? Nisam neki ljubitelj.
Mlinica se zove, pored tekije u Blagaju, odmah. Kad se ne, Mlinica, jes. odmah gore tekije, dole restoran. Znači uzmu iskušteno cijelo janje, uprolaju ga i onu ovojnicu ga zamotaju. Znaš ono ko kokoreć u Turskoj, jasno misle da je kokoreć. I provedu i na ražanje. Tako, trbušnu maranicu. I onda, kako se zove, na ražanj stavi. Nema ono, daj mi dodojka, malo brebara, dobiješ svega.
Sve isto.
Znači svega. Dobiš kilo mesa. Znaš, mesa kilo.
Da, čistog. Evo ga. Može, sendvič. Ide sendvič. Još neko želi sendvič. Mujanović ide ovom. Biftek samo što nije spreman. Pa vi vidite sad. Brzo ode. Pa možete tu svi u liniji. U redu je. Pa fino 4 centa. Yes. Eto ga. Te udarim 3 put po ruci. A ima? Okay. Ma i ja, šta ćeš bez sebe? Ma ne može bez sebe. Šta tražiš? Obično bude ovdje.
Evo, ko nije ručak kod kuće spremio, može iznenaditi sebe. Nemoj samo bogati da paru postane.
Ne, sve je okej. Spremno sve.
Ne smijem, ja ćemo skočiti.
Ova je tura samo za mene. Ovo dosad ko je htio jesti, evo je. Što s bijelim lukom, evo. Ma nema veze. Ma nema veze. Ma ja, to je u redu. Sam nek nije bijeli luk. Halal place, jest. Fino. Fino, jest. Fino, nema diranja. Pusti ti. Tako. Eto vidiš. Sad će. Hajmo, odva. Hajde vam. Kreni. Ima tu, stop. Šta je? Kao lutka. Šta ćeš?
A ovo smo na kraju dodali putera, i on neće izgoći zato što ima već
Male tajne velikih majstora, to se tako zvalo nekad. Super. Pa ja ne znam, ja mislim da jest. Možda ovaj debeli dio nije, ali ne, debeli nek stoji. Evo, gotovo meso. Ko želi da proba, Mujanović deo biftek bez bijelog luka. Samo izvolite. Odlično, pa to je pa savršeno pečeno, jel da? Ne. Evo ja ću probati, to je vrelo sad, jel da?
Imaju bijeli hljeb umjesto bijelog luka, kome ne smeta.
Drži ga.
Ma, odlično. Nisi, ali nema veze. Bolje što manje solimo, jel?
Dobre, tebe drija može taj krvav.
Krvav nije halal, ovako može. Malo sirom može. Ta nam je rečenica. Jer je u biti krv istekla. Po halal standardima mora da ostavi preko noć meso da se krv ocijedi. Molim? Kakve sole uvozi?
Vidjet ćemo.
Zakolje, a izađe krv. To je u redu. A vidiš koliko duša ima? Ovako malo vezi.
A eto. Neko.
Šta hoćeš ti hljeba? Evo ga. Ode meso bude.
Ode meso, ej.
To je moje, ne diraj.
A to je vaše, dobro.
Gospođo, malo je isključena napa.
Evo ga. Misliš da trebam? Ajde. Hvala. Odlično. I ovom turom završavamo ovaj kuharski show, dobro. U 16:30 idemo sa prezentacijom, s narodnom prezentacijom, a u 17 imamo još jedan cooking show. Naši gosti iz Malezije, Gisp Holdinga, će prirediti jedan kuharski šov ponovo ovdje na istom mjestu. Nastavljamo sa programom drugog Sarajevo Halal sajma. We are continuing with the Sarajevo Halal Fair. There is a presentation, Islamic Finance, Malaysia and Isra Contribution, International Sharia Research Academy for Islamic Finance, Malaysia. With us here is presenter Mr. Muhammad Hasnul Yunus, Director of Corporate Service, Isra, Malaysia. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
Stage
Thank
is
you very
yours.
much. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and very good afternoon. How's everybody? It must be a very long day. My name is Muhammad Hasnul bin Muhammad Yunus. I am from International Sharia Research Academy, or the acronym is ISRA. Let me take you through to some short presentation. So, Islamic finance, this is the scene at the global level. The slide is something that which I have taken from the Thomson Reuters research, which was done, I think, a year ago. As you can see that Malaysia is placed #1 in terms of the top Islamic finance development indicator markets for 2018. We are placed #1, followed by Bahrain, and then the United Arab Emirates at #3, Pakistan #4, and Saudi Arabia at #5. Now these, I don't know if I can use the clicker. Okay, let me try. No, sorry, the slide went off. Can I have the slides, please? Sorry. Yeah. So if you can see, there are some segments within the indicator. You have the quantitative development, you have the governance, you have things like education, conferences, Islamic funds, sukuk research and seminars, and Malaysia has been placed top in many of the categories. So that's why we are placed as #1 globally when it comes to the Islamic finance industry. Let me take you briefly on the Malaysian scene. These slides have been prepared by the Central Bank of Malaysia, Bank Negara Malaysia, right? We are, as you can see on the top, in the blue top left, we are placed as #1 in terms of the Islamic finance development indicator. I will not go through every slide, every box in the slide, but as you can see that in Malaysia we have 16 Islamic banks, 6 development financial institutions, we have 11 family takaful operators, we have 12 windows, Islamic windows within the banking industry, and we have 2 international Islamic banks in Malaysia itself, right? So this is in a nutshell a brief outlook of what is happening in Malaysia. Oops, right. So this is the strategic direction when it comes to the Islamic finance industry in Malaysia. It all started in 1963 when the government introduces the Tabung Haji. Tabung Haji is the pilgrimage fund, right? It is the first pilgrimage fund established in the world, and I think it is still unique when it comes at the global level. So it is considered as the first Islamic institution when it comes to the Islamic finance sector. And then we have 1983, we have the Islamic Banking Act introduced by the government of Malaysia, which addressed the legal side of the governance side of the Islamic banking industry. The same year, the first Islamic Bank of Malaysia was introduced, Bank Islam Malaysia. And then in the next year, the government of Malaysia introduced the Takaful Act, similar to the Islamic Banking Act. And then 1997, the Bank Negara, or the Central Bank of Malaysia, introduced its first Sharia Advisory Council. The Sharia Advisory Council advises, right, the central bank when it comes to the Sharia matters on the product and services and the governance side of the banking industry itself. And in 2001, saw the second Islamic bank, INSIAF, our sister company. INSIAF is the Global Islamic Finance University, right? Quite a number of Bosnian friends who studied and graduated in INSIAF. And then we were established by the Central Bank of Malaysia back in 2008. We celebrated our 10th year anniversary last year. The government again introduced the Islamic Finance Services Act in 2013, and then it goes on. The latest one is where the government of Malaysia introduced the Islamic Finance Committee to show its commitment to the development of the Islamic finance industry in Malaysia and as well as globally. Right, let me tell you briefly about ISRA, International Sharia Research Company, International Sharia Research Academy. ISRA, as I mentioned earlier, we were established by Bank Negara Malaysia. It is solely to harmonize the needs and requirements of the academic and as well as the industry, right? With the vision of to be the premier Sharia research center in Islamic finance. And we have a mission to integrate Sharia experts, to synergize total human capital development in Islamic finance, the relevance to the market needs, and obviously authoritative in research findings. We have just launched our latest Islamic finance, latest textbook. As you see here, our Executive Director, Prof. Dr. Akram Ladin, with the Prime Minister of Malaysia, Dr. Mahathir Mohamad, the latest textbooks, Islamic economics textbook, is available at our booth. So what are our services? What do we do? If I can sum up five major things that what we do. The first one is research. This is the core activity of ISRA. Right? We do research for obviously for the Central Bank of Malaysia, Islamic financial institution, partners and whatnot. Right? When it comes to the latest development, fintech and whatnot, we do have our partners. Recently we launched a product on the blockchain, Zakat blockchain, and we also have something on the Wakaf blockchain, right? Advisory, consultancy, and training. This is something that we offer to the industry, right? In Malaysia, we have started a program called Islamic Finance for Board of Directors. This program is a very focused program for those board of directors, members of the board in Islamic banks, right? They go through the whole introduction and as well as understanding what's important, what's in and out of the industry, right? We do have events, the third component, major events, our major annual events called ISSF, International Sharia Scholars Forum. We aggregate Sharia scholars throughout the world discussing issues pertaining to the Islamic finance. Content, when it comes to content, we do produce textbooks, as I mentioned earlier. Our textbooks have been used by more than 50 universities in Malaysia and globally. And we are happy to note that University of Sarajevo is one of the universities that are currently using our textbook. 2 of our textbooks have currently been used by University of Sarajevo. We do have what we call as iFikir. iFikir is a one-stop platform on the web, right? If you are into Islamic finance, if you are a stakeholder in Islamic finance, this is where you need to get your information. We have our research papers, we have content, we have columns, we have news, we have videos pertaining to Islamic finance. It is on a subscription basis, but for Sarajevo Halal Fair, we do have a special promotion for you. Just visit our booth and we can share you what are the promotion that we have. And last but not least is the talent development. Right? Talent development is a very important mandate that has been given to us by the central bank. This is where we develop young scholars, right, that will be placed at Islamic finance institution, at the banks, takaful, companies and whatnot, in terms of preparing them to be the Sharia officer and to be guiding and advising the banks when it comes to product and services and operating the Islamic finance institution. We have a short video, if you can bear with us, a 2-minute video about ISRA.
The Central Bank of Malaysia established the International Sharia Research Academy for Islamic Finance, ISRA, to promote applied Sharia research in Islamic finance. At its core, ISRA conducts world-class research that serves a wide range of audiences as users from central banks, Islamic finance institutions, universities, and more. ISRA has published a number of well-recognized textbooks, research papers, and reference materials used in various institutions worldwide. ISRA provides a platform for greater engagement amongst practitioners, scholars, regulators, and academicians through its international and local events such as ISSF, Muzakara, and IFD. ISRA has also established a repository of Islamic finance knowledge available in its online portal, iFikr. ISRA is deemed as an engine that empowers human capital development in Sharia expertise through its talent development and scholarship programs. With the rapid growth of Islamic banking and finance, especially within Malaysia over the last few decades, the need to provide related Islamic finance and Sharia advisory services for stakeholders greatly increases. To cater to this, the International Sharia Research Academy for Islamic Finance, ISRA, established ISRA Consultancy, or ICSB. It was established to serve the public and private sectors that offer Sharia-compliant products and services. ICSB leverages on the power and strength of Malaysia as a global leader in Islamic finance to provide comprehensive advisory services in Sharia matters. This includes product structuring and development to any relevant stakeholder. Furthermore, ICSB conducts and organizes up-to-date quality Sharia research programs, seminars, symposiums, and forums done in-house or on-site for the development of professional human capital in Islamic finance globally. As the growth and relevance of Islamic finance becomes more and more recognized, we at ISRA are always ready to be at the forefront to provide customized solutions to the need of Islamic finance industry.
All right, there was a brief introduction from what I have shared earlier and as well. So let me continue a little bit more. This is our activities when it comes to global collaborations. We do have event collaborations, we do have fellowship collaboration. This is part of talent development. We do have publication collaboration as well. Last but not least, the research collaboration. As you can see, we are quite literally everywhere in the globe. We are, probably with the exception of South America. But we do have our partner in South America. It's just not been mentioned there. Again, I have mentioned about our events. These are some of our flagship events. We do have our ISSF, the International Sharia Scholars Forum, which will be coming in October, late October. We do have Muzakarah Cendekiawan. This is the regional event, focusing again the same Sharia discussion, but mainly in the Malay language countries. And then last but not least, if you can see here, we have what we call this Islamic FinTech Dialogue, which we introduced 2 years back. IFD this year, which was done in February. We managed to get close to 500 participants. We also introduced pitching competition for the universities and colleges to be part of the engaging programs that we have. Again, this is something that I have mentioned earlier, our publications. We do have global distributions. I have mentioned earlier that our books have been widely used. We have more than 50 universities and colleges throughout the globe using our book as their main textbooks. We do have the Islamic financial system, we do have the Takaful textbooks, and we do have the latest one, the Islamic economy textbooks. All of the books are available on our booth. Please do visit our booth. We can do a little bit more of explanation, inshallah. This is iFikr that I have mentioned briefly earlier. iFikr is your one-stop portal when it comes to Islamic finance. We do have components like videos. We do have components like columns, news, our research papers and whatnot. The best thing is that we do have close to more than 3,500 fatwas when it comes to Islamic finance on the Sharia front, right? It's at your fingertips. Again, it is a subscription model. We do have a very special price at this Sarajevo fair, which please visit our booth, inshallah. This is our consultancy setup. It is called ISRA Consultancy Sdn Bhd, or ICSB. 4 major components that we do at our consultancy is that we do provide advisory, we do provide research as well, translation and training. Our consultancy business has been very active not only in Malaysia but as well as globally. We have helped the government of Afghanistan, Tajikistan, Maldives in terms of developing the framework of the Islamic finance when it comes to the development of the industry itself in those countries. So ISRA Consultancy has also started what I mentioned earlier, the Islamic Finance for Board of Directors. This is something which is very crucial, and we are exporting that program to the global scene, inshallah. We are working with some of our partners within some particular nation in Europe, and hopefully we could possibly see our IF for BOD to be introduced in Bosnia and the Balkan region. I think last but not least, this is our value proposition. If I can sum it up, we have again and again been acknowledged as the best Islamic Finance Research Academy. We have won some awards 5 straight years. We have been mentioned by the Thomson Reuters as the top contributor when it comes to Islamic finance research. We do, when it comes to broader economy, we do have our partnership. We have joint development with the Awqaf New Zealand project, and as I mentioned as well, regulatory framework when it comes to the drafting of legal and regulatory framework for new entrants in Islamic finance domain in the countries of Afghanistan, Tajikistan, and Maldives. And we have also assisted the central bank in drafting and developing the Malaysia's Islamic finance Sharia standards. I think that's about it, an introduction of how we, ISRA, place ourselves in developing the Islamic finance industry, not only in Malaysia, but as well as assisting the development of Islamic finance globally as well. So I'll end my presentation. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
You're welcome. Može.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this interesting presentation. U nastavku dana još imamo jedan cooking show. Naši prijatelji iz Malezije će ovdje na ovom stolu prirediti još jedan cooking show, čime ćemo završiti današnji program. Siguran sam da će biti zanimljivo, barem kako je bilo prošle godine. Svi njihovi kuharski show predstavljanja su bila zaista fantastična, mirisna i vrlo ukusna. Hvala lijepa.
Da mikrofon. Tog mikrofona nema. Izvolite.
One more cannot.
No, we don't have it. We don't have it. We have a headset and Faruk use it and we have watch.
Korang duduk atas ni. Can they sit here?
You can try it, but over here.
Mana?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Alhamdulillah. Inshallah, today we will perform. We are from Generation of Hope. Inshallah, for first song from us, Maulana ya Maulana. مولانا يا مولانا يا سميع دعانا ببركة سيدنا محمد استجيب دعانا مولانا مولانا يا مولانا يا مجيب دعانا يا مولانا 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 يا مولانا يا مجيب دعانا يا مولانا اغفر خطايانا واحفظنا وارعانا اغفر خطايانا واحفظنا وارعانا وزرنا إيمانا يا مولانا وزرنا إيمانا يا مولانا خلق البهاء والجمال بعث محمدا بالرسالة خلق البهاء والجمال بعث محمدا بالرسالة كون التلال نصب الجبال كون التلال نصب الجبال دفق الغديرة والشلالة دفق الغديرة والشلالة مولانا مولانا يا مولانا يا مجيب دعانا يا مولانا 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 يا مولانا يا مجيب دعانا يا مولانا اغفر خطايانا واحفظنا وارعانا اغفر خطايانا واحفظنا وارعانا وزرنا إيمانا يا مولانا وزرنا إيمانا يا مولانا انظروا للعظمة المعبود أبرز من عدم للوجود انظروا للعظمة المعبود أبرز من عدم للوجود فجر البحار سيال الأنهار فجر البحار سيال الأنهار دفق الغديرة والشلالة دفق الغديرة والشلالة مولانا مولانا يا مولانا يا مجيب دعانا يا مولانا 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 يا مولانا يا مجيب دعانا يا مولانا
خطايانا واحفظنا وارعانا اغفر خطايانا واحفظنا وارعانا وانزلنا إيمانا يا مولانا وانزلنا إيمانا يا مولانا عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله يا من له البرهان وخلقه القرآن يا من له البرهان وخلقه القرآن بالعزم يا مختار أن يتدين الله بالعزم يا مختار أن يتدين الله عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله لواؤك المرفوع وقولك المسموع لواؤك المرفوع وقولك المسموع وحبك المتبوع في مهجتي أواه وحبك المتبوع في مهجتي أواه عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله عليك صلى الله يا خير خلق الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله والآل والأصحاب والقوم أهل الله
In this song, inshallah, for the next song for us, طلع البدر علينا.
طلع البدر علينا من ثنيات الوداع وجب الشكر علينا ما دعا لله داع طلع البدر علينا من ثنيات الوداع وجب الشكر علينا ما دعا لله داع أيها المبعوث فينا جئت بالأمر الصدور طلع البدر علينا من ثنيات الوداع وجب شكر علينا ما دار لله داع يا رسول الله خذ بيدي 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 صلى الله على محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم صلى الله على محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم طلع البدر علينا من ثنيات الوداع وجب الشكر علينا ما دعا لله داعي صلى الله على محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم صلى الله على محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم صلى الله على محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم Inshallah, for the next song for us, we call it Love and Care. Everyone in need of love, love and care. It's a love that is born within our hearts. Desire to live a life in harmony. There is love and happiness we're all looking for. Every one of us needs to be defended in need of protection with dignity and honor. Basic human right shouldn't be violated. Offenders must be brought up in the face of justice. To live with tolerance should be there within your heart. It's lead to the rule of life and society. To reason and be together for a life of happiness, blessings and peace within the society. stricken with evil desire. Here and everywhere there are crises and commotion, war that hurts mankind, causing death and destruction, poverty and deprivation are neglected, so beware the rulers and the rich never seem to love and care. Tell me where, oh, tell me where love and care we are searching for. Tell me where, oh, tell me where love and care we are searching for. Oh God, you are the one we lay all our hopes. Only you, the protector. Only you, the defender. You are the one we are looking for, the true life solution. Everyone in need of love, love and care. It's a love there is born within our hearts, desire to live a life in harmony. There is love and happiness we are looking for. There is love and happiness we are looking for. There is love and happiness we are looking for. Cintailah Malaysia tanah tumpah darah kita, cintailah dia, negaraku. Oh, Malaysia. Malaysia negaraku yang tercinta, tempat aku dilahirkan dan dibesarkan. Malaysia, oh tanah airku, jagalah kedaulatan dan keamanannya. Cintakan tanah air, sebahagian dari iman, menjaga dan mengawalnya. Satu kewajiban istilah negara ini dengan berbagai kebaikan agar Malaysia makmur aman dan sempurna. Setiap orang hendaklah mengisi mengikut kemampuan sesuai dengan kedudukan dan kebolehan. Janganlah kita nodai dengan mengkhianatinya kehormatan dan kedaulatan. Hendaklah dijaga setiap orang, hendaklah hormati undang-undang. Jangan melanggar perlembagaan negara. Buktikan kita warga negara yang setia. Kita tidak mempunyai lain negara selain negara Malaysia. Cintailah negara Malaysia seperti mencintai diri kita. Hargailah negara kita, jangan sampai ternoda. Setiap orang hendaklah mengisi mengikut kemampuan sesuai dengan kedudukan dan kebolehan. Janganlah kita nodai dengan mengkhianatinya kehormatan dan kedaulatan. Hendaklah dijaga setiap orang, hendaklah hormati undang-undang. Jangan melanggar perlembagaan negara. Buktikan kita warga negara yang setia. Kita tidak mempunyai lain negara selain negara Malaysia. Ya Allah, cucurilah Ramadan berkat-Mu ke atas negara ini. Jauhilah rakyatnya dari bala bencana. Hindarilah rakyatnya dari segala persengketaan, agar manusia hidup bahagia dan harmoni. Agar manusia hidup bahagia dan harmoni. Agar manusia hidup bahagia dan harmoni. Thank you. And now, inshallah, we will see a Malaysian cooking show.
Evo nas u posljednjoj današnjoj prezentaciji. Cooking show, jedan specijalni cooking show. Dolaze nam prijatelji iz Malezije. Iz Gisp Holdinga. Gisp Holding DOO was founded by Ustaz Ashari Muhammad with the aim to develop the Islamic way of life in all aspects of life, such as education, culture, arts, animal farming, etc. Prevešću ovo kasnije. The basis of this Islamic lifestyle system is in making Allah on the greatest love to be and to be feared, as well as making him the driving force in serving and providing the utmost benefit to the mankind. Beautiful. Mentioned in a hadith of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the best of people are those who give the most benefit to others. The main strengths of Gisp Holding are faith, brotherhood, and uniformity. These induce feelings of brotherhood and cooperation in each individual, and these three basic strengths we developed and exemplify Islam in our lives as a model for the society. Thank you very much. So, we are preparing something special, like you do today there. You speak English? Not really. Sorry, you will speak. Okay, so he's preparing what? Roti canai. It's name i ovoga što pravimo se zove roti canai. I evo vidimo na ekranu, vidjet ćemo uskoro. Kako? Roti mi hljeb. Okay, so you will put something inside, or yeah. Yeah. Even sweet. Bananas. Yeah. There's like hundreds of bananas. Yeah, I know that. Salty and sweet. Yeah. Dakle, u ovo možete staviti bilo, možete kombinovati sa slatkim, slanim, sa voćem, sa sirom, sa bilo čim. Evo vidite kako to stručno i jednostavno uradi naš prijatelj iz Malezije. Good, great. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, we'll talk a little bit. Okay.
So roti canai, this dish is called roti canai. It's our traditional dish. It's very popular as breakfast. So nowadays, because
breakfast.
Many people like to eat roti canai. You can eat it at any time of the day.
Sure. Znači, omiljeno jelo, njihovo vrlo popularno, tradicionalno jelo, roti canai. Tijesto koje oni ispekuju, onda mogu kombinovati sa bilo čim. Uglavnom ga jedu za doručak, ali može se jesti naravno i u toku dana kad želite, ako se jede. And you love to eat often?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite dishes.
Oh, really?
Yes. And for your information, the ingredients are from flour.
Sastojci su brašno, so, and water, i voda.
That's all.
Znači, vrlo jednostavno. And then you can add whatever you want.
Yes.
After
for
that.
example, while you make the bread, you can put any ingredients that you like inside it.
Okay.
You can make it sweet, or you can make it with salty. For example, you can add eggs, or you can put cheese.
Okay. Možete staviti jaja, sir, banane, bilo šta. Vidite, možete kombinovati, vrlo praktično, jednostavno. I u Maleziji očito vrlo popularno.
Yeah, it's very fast to make. Yes. So for your information also, we have 122 restaurants all around the world, GISB Holdings restaurants.
Okay,
And
znači
in-
172.
122
122 restorana iz Holding ima u cijelom svijetu,
Yeah, and in 16 countries.
u 16 zemalja.
Almost all these restaurants, they have roti canai.
I skoro svi ti restorani imaju
Yeah.
praktično koji vole da jedu. Evo dolaze ekološki džemovi, dolaze Dida Boža. Dida Boža.
It is best eaten hot.
Najbolje da se jede vrelo. Hot.
Yes.
Too hot. Ok, evo, najbolje da jedete vrelo. Ko želi da proba može odmah prići, jer dok je vruće da se proba. Okay, so where, in which country have a restaurants?
We have in
Okay, 16 countries.
16 countries.
Yeah.
In Europe, we have in Germany,
Okay.
in Paris, France,
Okay.
also in Manchester, United Kingdom,
Dobro, u Manchesteru, u Parizu, u Njemačkoj, u Australiji,
Australia, Malaysia, Indonesia, of course.
Malezija, Indonezija, naravno.
Sarajevo, opening soon, inshallah.
U Sarajevu se uskoro otvara njihov restoran. Tajland, na Tajlandu. Singapur.
Yeah. And some other countries.
Ja, i još nekim zemljama, dobro, ok. Sjajno.
Oh, in Jordan.
A u
Egypt,
Jordanu, u Egiptu, dobro,
UAE,
ok.
Dubai,
Dubaju.
Yes.
Dobro.
and in Istanbul.
In Istanbul, ok, dobro. Istanbul znači također i ovaj restoran. Svim tim restoranima možete jesti ovo što trenutno prave.
Just now you mentioned
Okay.
about our motto, the one who serves the most to people is the best among mankind.
Ja, oni koji imaju svoj moto koji kaže onaj koji služi ljudima je među najboljima na svijetu.
For your information, our staff, they are mostly youth,
Okay.
and we train them with more than 10 skills, and one of them is roti canai. To make roti canai.
Radnici uposlenici su uglavnom mladi ljudi i svi su obučeni za više tih rotičana, hljepčiće da kažemo.
Because many people like to eat it because it's a very popular dish. So we train as many youth as possible inside
To
the
make
village
it. Super.
to make a roti canai.
Great. Dakle, što jako puno ljudi vole ovo da jedu, tako treniraju praktično svakog ko radi kod njih da pravi upravo ovu rotičanu.
Another aspect of our business that, if I may mention here,
Sure.
yeah, is we also try our best to make sure that the ingredients we use are halal.
Of course.
And it follows Sharia.
Okay.
For example, when we use eggs,
Okay.
you know, eggs, you must wash it first. Make sure it's clean. Otherwise, when you use it for
You
cooking,
cannot be sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so we make sure all our eggs are washed before we use for cooking, especially for roti.
Dakle, sad je ova hrana naravno halal. Primjer, jedna od stvari koju rade je sva jaja koje koriste, praveći ova sva jela, moraju biti oprana, jer inače bi bili sigurni jesu li čisti ili ne. Dakle, jaja da bi koristili za svoja jela i time postižu taj halal nivo. Great. Evo svega. Mostarlić. Evo Mostarlić donio mesa.
You think Bosnian people will like roti canai?
Sure they will love. Especially,
With
you know.
meat, yeah?
You will come tomorrow again here?
Every day our booth will serve roti canai.
Okay. So tomorrow
So please
morning
come.
breakfast at 9 o'clock, roti chana with guest holding.
Inshallah.
Dakle, ujutro u 9 sati uzmemo novi sastanak sa guest holdingom i ovom rotičanom da bismo fino doručkovali ovdje na Sarajevo Halal sajmu. Lijepo.
Actually, we eat this roti canai. The common way of eating is with another dish. It's from chickpea. No, not chickpea. What do you call that? Beans.
Beans,
Yeah,
aha.
beans. Yes.
Tu sa kahom ovu rotičanu vrlo često. To je jedan od načina na koji najčešće jedu.
So tomorrow you may get to try it.
Well, we will have a breakfast here. Rotičana breakfast. Sorry? It's okay. Dakle, ručkujemo rotičana jela o 9 sati sa guest holdingom. Evo vidite, ima tu rotičane. Evo vidite. He's beating the bread.
Make it soft.
Yeah.
To eat. The best roti canai is crispy,
Yeah.
soft inside.
Wonderful.
Would you like to ask?
Simple. Sorry. But well, if he can speak, okay, sure. So, where is he living? Where is he working? How is it complicated for him to make it? It doesn't seem like that. He's really hi.
Now he's working in Sarajevo.
You're working in Sarajevo?
With
He will work in Sarajevo. Okay, good. Evo nam jednog novog Sarajlije koji će ovdje da radi, da pravi ove rotičane.
Preparation of our cafe, opening of our cafe.
Good. Znači radi na pripremanju otvaranja njihovog kafea, restorana. I what's his name?
Fatih.
Fatih. Ok, Fatih će, evo, kažu, živjeti u Sarajevu i bit će tu na otvorenju njihovog restorana ovdje. So he will make us this rotičana here. Good.
He said it's easy to make.
Ok, good. Znači vrlo jednostavno za napraviti. But he'll have to learn the Bosnian language. It's not easy, eh? But you will speak, of course. Oh, you see, next Sarajevo Halal Fair, he'll speak in Bosnian here. Yeah. Good. He's gonna miss Malaysia? Ask him. You'll see how cold here during the winter. It's not like in Malaysia, always warm. He has to prepare himself.
He said, of course, he will miss Malaysia.
Of
but,
course.
He's more excited to work in Bosnia,
Good.
to get to know Bosnian people.
Yeah,
And
good.
introduce Malaysian food and culture.
Sure, wonderful, wonderful. Okay. But you have to speak Bosnian. Moraš da naučiti da pričaš bosanski, a? Kako ćeš drugačije?
Inshallah.
Tell him that it's very cold here during the winter, so he has to be prepared. You'll see.
He's been here almost 2 months.
2 months, yeah, but during the summer. But in the winter, it's not so wonderfully hot like in Malaysia, you know. It's cold, you'll see. But never mind. You'll get used to it. Don't worry. Even cold winter will be okay for him.
Another aspect of our business is that we also have make sure that all of us wear headgears.
They have hats.
Yeah.
Svi oni imaju kapena. Is some traditional thing or it's
both.
It's both.
But
Yeah.
mostly because it's you wear it to show the Muslim image.
Ja. Dobro, znači imaju ove kape na glavama i nose ih stalno, kao neki, nazovimo, imidž, ali naravno i nije loše imati to na glavi dok se kuha nešto.
And of course, it's always good to cover your head
Sure.
while you're cooking.
Yeah. Even his hair is not so long. It's not, but okay.
Don't worry.
You never know.
There's no hair in your food.
Yeah, sure. Breakfast is always bread and some cheeses, meat, jams, whatever, eggs. But with the bread, with the, small panini, panini, yeah. But this is wonderful also. Well, everybody will love it.
This is like yufka.
Yufka, yeah. Yeah.
So you have burek.
Sorry?
Burek.
Burek,
You
yeah. Have burek.
Cheese inside.
Yeah.
It is similar to burek.
Yeah, okay. With cheese
Yes.
inside, okay. For us here, burek is only with meat, but with cheese, there is another name, but it's a pie still. We eat it a lot. Yeah.
We have also, like this, inside there is meat.
Okay.
Minced meat.
Yeah, sure.
And it's called murtaba. So it's...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like us. Did you try Bosnian food here?
I tried burek.
You tried? Borek. And cevapi, no. Cevapčići, no. You have to eat cevap here. You have to try it. Ask anybody. Take me to cevapi. Ništa, samo brašno, soj i voda. Čisto, jeste. Onda se ispeče i onda se može uz bilo šta drugo. Good.
Maybe we can ask what they think the taste with jam.
Sad ćemo, now I will see. We'll see now when they taste. So, they're leaving. Yeah, I will. But our visitors has to taste first. Pa evo sad dok napravim. Šta je to sve? Marelica. Good. Čik, čik. Evo ga. Now I'll taste it. I will tell you. What's that?
You can taste that with mutton.
With?
Mutton.
Mut-
It's mutton, yes.
What's the mutton?
Mutton is like goat meat.
Goat meat?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Curry.
Ah, curry. Okay.
Mutton curry.
I prefer sweet. Let's see. E sad ćemo vidjeti, prijatelju, kako si nam ovo napravio. I scared him. Čekaj, it's a little bit. I will, it's too hot. Teško. Pa evo ima. Evo imamo Mostarlić bez, ali može, što najgore kaže da može, rade svim. Ali evo ja, kad je rekao već džem ovdje, ja mogu i sa džemom. I have a microphone. I have my... Beautiful. It's like a good pancakes. Yeah, sure. Ja, napravi pa onda staviš unutra što hoćeš. Jel de? Na meso. Ja sam sav u liniji. Koliko se vrtim, ovo je prvo što sam danas probao. Tako mi, slobodno ih uključiš, sve pregledaj. Samo ćeš izgubiti vrijeme, vjeruj mi. Ne, jesam vama u Bujrumu sam jeo, ne pitice, ali... Evo, probaj. Pa možeš slatko, možeš staviti što hoćeš. Ono je praktično bez ukusa, jer nema samo za sebe, ne, nego samo za sebe nije ni slano ni slatko, onda staviš, hoćeš meso, hoćeš sir, jaja, džem, šta god hoćeš. Rotičana. I will eat it like this. Yeah. You want to taste this one? Okay, take it. Yeah. Clever move. A vidi da ti kažem, šta ko voli. Vidi se da ti ne jedeš puno slatka, a vidi se da ja jedem. Tako da. Ma naravno, volim. Ja šta je nego zdravija. Čisto. Divno.
Yes, yes. very popular breakfast. Yes.
Usually for breakfast, but they can eat it during the day also as well.
Inshallah.
Soon.
For tomorrow and for this expo, we will make it every day.
Yeah, in the restaurant, he will
Yes.
He will be preparing the restaurant. He'll be working here.
Yeah.
So if he continue to work like this one, he will be perfect. Bravo. Ko da on nema ideje. Odlično. Super. Obavezno. No, vjerujem da ima. Dida Boža. Tamo na kraju je. Sutra u 9, a bit će i u 9. Pa ti dođi. Ti dođi oko 8 da staneš ovdje. Nama kad je. Vidite se na liniji, prijatelju. Dočim ja samo džemove ganjam. Govoreno. Pa da te vidimo.
Some of our staff who are expert at making this roti canai, they can make show with it. They
Yeah,
can make
sure.
Like very big and
To roll it. Yeah.
can throw it in the air.
Okay. You can slow the bell. You can stop people for eating. Yeah. It's enough. Anyway, tomorrow morning we'll repeat the process. Ko Pedra?
Can you make promotion for our roti canai tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
At 9 o'clock?
Inshallah.
Good. I'm looking forward. Esma, please serve yourself. Da ne čekaš dugo u liniji, nisi ti nama svako. To je to. Why did you put this down? Yeah, but they will eat it. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. I mean, everybody tasted. Hoćeš ti uzmi? A gospođo, ček, pa evo ima pečke. Jeste. Pa evo ima još 3, evo ima još. Esma, da je molim te. Probaj. Eto. Ja ne znam šta je s ovim ljudima.
So which is best for Bosnian people? Sweet or salty?
Salty.
Salty.
For Bosnian people, but I'm not typical Bosnian, you know, I always sweet. I prefer sweet always. Ajde. Imamo još 3, so just tell him, for these 3 ladies, they are waiting for it, and then Bedra, he can serve them. Good. It's hot. Esma, ajde. Sad sebi stavi šta hoćeš. Good. Thank you very much. How do you say thank you in Malaysian? Terima kasih. Terima kasih. I know only selamat datang and dilarang merokong. Oh, merokok dilarang. Merokok. That's what I remember from Malaysia. Always.
Can you make more?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah? Okay.
Of course. Hoću, ja neću sad, meni dosta. Jedan zalogaj, da. Nemoj, ajde ti, pa to je tvoja ideja, bol. Misliš? Hajde, dobro. Hvala. A? Okay, I'm going to off. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow at 9 o'clock with the nice breakfast of gift holding, right? Good. Hvala svim posjetiteljima koji su još tu ostali u sali, svim izlagačima. Vidimo se sutra ponovo u 9 sati. Počinjemo sa cooking showom gift holdinga, znači ovdje zakazujemo doručak u 9 sati, ovdje na istom mjestu. Thank you very much.
Sve pomlačeno, sve. Jel te naživljamo, je?